Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to Talking About Success. I'm your host, Jack Canfield. You may know me as the #1 success coach in America, co-author of the Chicken Soup for the Soul series, and also the Success Principles, how to get from where you are to where you want to be. And this show is a lot about helping you get from where you are now to where you want to be. We're going to help you do that today. I have a fabulous guest today with me, Fia Johansson. She is an amazing being who is going to share, I think, some powerful information that will transform your life with us today. She is an entrepreneur's coach, a coach of entrepreneurs, and also a keynote speaker. And those terms don't even begin to talk about the depth of who you are. So we'll unpack that a little bit. But welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. So tell us a bit about that. You know, you're a coach, you're a speaker. Tell us about yourself, some background perhaps, and a little about your work. Just get started.
After I got Master of Psychology, I asked myself, now what? Okay, you got Master of Psychology, you're in your practice 8 hours a day, and you're just listening to people who came in and just crying, feel anxious, not happy, not feeling okay, and always connected to themselves about their past, not looking forward for the future. Then how you can change this? Well, nobody teach us in high school and university what means conscious and subconscious. But I learned, and I felt, okay, you do have a Master of Psychology. You did a lot of businesses at the age of 22. So you know how to be or help all the entrepreneurs out there. And most of those amazing problems, they come from finance. Well, how can you help them to achieve faster? And instead, they're walking into your office and talk about, I can't do it, I'm not happy. They just focus on something that they can do it, and they will, and they are going to. And from there, I named myself Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
How to hijack someone's subconscious mind, how to make him and her happier and healthier and wealthier about herself or himself, and how to make them to become successful. Just to know the secret between conscious and subconscious.
So let's unpack that for a minute, if you will. What is the secret to know between the conscious?
Well, what's happening in our life, who we are today, is all because of our subconscious. Mm-hmm. So how we attract things to ourselves? Because of our conscious. So if we consciously connecting to positivities, replace negative thought to positive thought. So subconsciously, we are attracting positivities, monies, energies, and people. You was the one that taught me in so many years how we can use our subconscious mind, our brain, to get what we want. Mm-hmm. So you've been my mentor for so many years, Jack.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad to have been your mentor. I think in many ways you've gone beyond me and some of your understandings of this work and your ability to assist people with that, but thank you for the compliment.
Absolutely. I read all your books, and I was amazed by each of them.
Thank you.
And you taught me a lot, and I found the secret in between conscious and subconscious, which after so many years I'm teaching all my students, followers, fans, over 2 million followers, fans worldwide, and I'm talking about you so highly, and I'm telling them, just ask and receive. And they asking me, what do you mean ask? I said, well, Jack said ask and receive, because he always says ask, never just refuse to ask. And then they said, like, what is in between asking and receiving? And what is in between asking and subconscious mind? I said, well, you are asking. That means consciously you put yourself through on fear or no problem in whatsoever you can think in your business or in your private life. And subconsciously, when you are asleep, your brain is starting to recognize, realize, and bring things to attention to universe. And the frequencies will bring everything back to your life.
Beautiful. Beautiful. It really is all about frequencies and vibration.
Absolutely. We are all based on energies, and you know that, Jack.
I do. When you're teaching your students, in addition to what you just said, are there other things you do to teach them to raise their vibration, raise their frequencies?
Exactly.
Can you share some of those?
Well, some people ask me, how can I do that? Well, like on the way here, I just put on the music. I'm so excited. So everybody was like, oh, I love this music, and I'm excited. I got excited. Like, yes, like you guys, I mean, they can easily do with some memories, something that they make them to feel happy. Let's say that we do have like a bad day or something had happened last week, we are not feeling happy. I was like, you know what? Change it, replace it. It's all thought. To me, there's no such a thing as a bad thought and good thought. It's all thought. But we are the producer of those thoughts. If I'm going to have a drama in my life, so I produced a drama and became a drama queen. If I want action, I produce action. If I want calmness and happiness, I produce calmness and happiness and family movies. So just do it the way that you want. And it's all thought. And that's what people kind of think of, you're right. Yeah, replace it. Positive thought. Because this is all your thought. You can change it in a second and minutes. And that's what they do.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you and I are involved in a book together.
Yes, we do.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yes, we do. I'm so excited.
Good.
Exactly. I am so excited about that book. And I'm so happy to co-author together with you. I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. And I still can't believe that I've been asked by you. And I'm just so grateful. So a lot of people ask me, what is all about? What is all about success? And they ask me what means that how you can easily, but very gradually and nicely succeed in what you want in your life. And it's all about strategy. What type of strategy of your life you have to choose or have in order to succeed. So Success Strategy book, for a lot of my students, followers, and fans, is going to be the biggest book ever. They're going to change their life, and I know they will, and I know it's going to.
How do you define success for you?
To me, success means when you are happy, when you find your happiness. Success means you do things that you love. You feel things that you love. You connect with things that you love. And to me, success divine with love.
Beautiful.
It's divine love.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you're a producer of a film called The Game Masters, which I'm really eager to see. Talk about the movie.
Well, it's all about sex trafficking, human sex trafficking, human traffickings, and it's telling what's happening around us, around countries, Middle Eastern and all other places. And that way, I would say I was very blessed to get connect with a lot of powerful people, police, law enforcement, who they would love to help me to bring it to a lot of people's attention, what's going on around us, around the world. And that taught me a lot, and I'm very happy and blessed that I could. And is still continuing, is still get going. We are going to have another movie which coming, and it's going to be almost continuing the same way, but we are going to let other people know about more political stuff, things which is behind and all the stuff. I know that there's a lot of people may not really like that when we poke them in the eyes, but we're just trying to show people what's going on around and what means human trafficking, what means when a woman, beautiful, gorgeous ladies who came from other countries without knowing what she's going, where she's going, how she's doing, and what happened to her, and what else is going to happen in the world. So there's a lot behind it.
What drew you into that project?
Well, as you know, I'm also medium, so basically this is my bonus. So I'm working with law enforcement, police officers, private investigators, and also intelligence services. So I saw a lot with my own eyes. I feel a lot with my own heart. And I felt I need to make a movie. I need to bring it to attention to other people as well. They need to know about it. And this is the truth, the real truths of everything that we have on a daily basis, but we have no idea if it even exists or not. So that made me to feel that take an action, making movies, and let everybody knows about it.
So most people out there would say, oh, I see something, I'm going to make a movie. I mean, most people would feel overwhelmed by even committing to doing such a big thing.
It's hard. It's not easy. Making a movie is not easy. Being a producer is not easy because you have to connect with a lot of people. And in Hollywood, well, as I always says, there is impossible Hollywood and impossible Hollywood. So you have to get connect with impossible, but to me, because I just choose the name as Impossible Hollywood, everything has to say yes, and they're gonna just go for it, and we are going to shake hands. But it was hard. It was not easy, and having the commitment to a lot of people, let them to commit with you, make their promises come around, and get things move on. It's just not easy. It wasn't easy, but I believe in one thing: if you want to do something, and if you do have enough belief on what you are doing and the message that you want to send to the world, then universe will help you no matter what. So that's what universe helped me. So I found most amazing actors and actress. I found amazing, basically investors, and I found amazing A-list actress who basically wanted and would love to get in touch and get in tune with it. And I love the way that they wanted to, kind of get engaged and shaking hand with me and just say, we are here for you. For whatever you are doing, we are here to support you.
Beautiful. Is the movie a drama or a documentary, or what's the...
It's drama.
Drama.
Yeah, action drama.
Very good. Well, good for you. That's impressive.
I have another things that coming up soon. Next movie. Maybe I should just make a movie of your life.
That's already been done.
Well, we can do another version.
Okay.
You just said that you birthed again about like 2 days ago.
I went through a very transformative experience just a week ago, and I feel very different. So maybe we'll make a movie about that.
Definitely. For sure.
I'm just wondering who you'll cast as me. That'll be interesting.
It's going to be, I'm so sure. I'm also working with a lot of charities, and I open my own charities because I believe through knowledge, people can understand themselves better. They can fool each other. They can hate each other. So basically, through knowledge, you can really find through yourself and build yourself up. So that's why I built my Cultivating Knowledge, charity or foundation, which is there's a lot of celebrities already been involved and helped me on that, and I'm very thankful and grateful for that as well. And also, I'm co-authoring book with Jiu-Jitsu master in United States. He was the one who basically brought Jiu-Jitsu to United States, or his family basically found the Jiu-Jitsu. And I have to take you there because you need to definitely train with Riga Machado. So he's trained all celebrities, A-list celebrities in Beverly Hills, and you name it, he's trained.
Wow, that's great.
And he's an awesome guy, like humble, like nice teddy bear, so kind in so many ways, and I know you're gonna love him.
Oh, I look forward to that. That's exciting.
So yeah, would love to co-author with him and just like tell about his success stories, because it's amazed me. I mean, I cried when he started to tell about himself and telling what he did. I almost cried. I was like, wow, Who didn't even believe that you went through all those things, and then wow, that's amazing success that you have, and all celebrities, one after each other, just like walking to his academy. It was like, wow, I'm amazed by you, man. What type of power you have? Tell me about your secret. And he always says, well, you know my secret, Fia? Subconscious mind, huh? It's funny.
That's beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful. There are so many stories that need to be told. So many people walking the planet who have these inspirational lives, and the people need more of that. I think we need a few less Transformer movies and a few more stories like that to really talk about true transformation.
Exactly.
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 Coming.
Yeah, good for
It's
you.
coming. It's coming.
So, is there any, if you had like one main message for everyone out there, like, you know, what would you say to them? What do you want to impart to people?
Well, there's two messages out there, basically. One of my most important message to you guys who basically wants to open a new businesses, became an entrepreneur and not knowing what to do. So find a good investors, find a good productive group of people. And number 3, just get into the market and nail it. And my second message, you already have a company and you are already successful, but you're tired and you don't know where to go and what to do because you just feel bored and you want to make more money, but not more money coming. Well, my advice is hire the coach and mentor, me and Jack. We know how to do to make you to feel fun, happy, and connected to yourself again. Because there's a lot of successful people already. They make, you guys make money. They make money. They do not have any problem of making money. But happiness, they do have issues with happiness. Mm-hmm. How they can connect with themselves, with their own soul. And how can I just feel satisfied? I feel satisfied when it comes to my family, when it comes to money, when it comes to my, 7 Ferraris, Lamborghinis, whatever. But I'm not still satisfied with myself. Well, we can help you guys to feel satisfied with your soul together with Jack.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Now, obviously, you have your book, you have your coaching programs, you do mediumship, all this stuff. If people want to get in touch with you to find out more, take advantage of what you have to offer, where do they go?
Well, I do have a very strong social media, Persian Medium. So it's very strong. It's over 1,300,000 of followers, which I'm very grateful and happy for that. I have my Facebook, which is about 500,000 followers, which is I'm grateful and thankful for that. I have PersianMedium.com, which if you guys go to PersianMedium.com, they can get all the news worldwide. And some people, they want to just like have some conversation with me kind of on the phone in a confidential way. They don't want to mention about their name. A lot of celebrities basically are communicating with me through that platform because they don't want to bring about their names or whatever it is. So it's Avid Advice, ABID advice.com. It's actually the secure and safe platform for all of you to just connect with me and ask me any questions from A to Z, and I'm here to help you out.
Beautiful. So now I understand you're working on another book too. Can you share with us what that is?
This is actually the book that I do with my husband. So me as a woman, he is a man. We are thinking how we are almost connecting with each other, like he's a pizza type of slide when it comes to his mind, his strategies, the feelings, or his life when it comes to the wife, to the kids, and everything. And I'm actually the sweet cake layers, which basically woman has life as a sweet cake, layers by layers by layers, but man has like a pizza sliders. Like, you know what, this is a slide of my life, which is my career. The another slide is actually, my wife, my kids, and my friends, and other stuff. So, but through that book, we are going to share why a lot of men and women, after 5 years, after 6 years, they feel bored and they can't handle each other anymore, and there is no sweet love anymore in between them. And why men and women, after 6 and maybe 10 years, not understanding each other's or each other's language, and the sex life is not actually working. What's going on? The same chemistry was about 10 years ago is not even working anymore. So how you can hit this up with knowing how this pizza slide and the sweet cake layers work together.
That's beautiful. No, it's so good because the statistic is that 50% of all marriages end in divorce. So there's something in there about gluten-free. We won't go there, but we'll get.
I love that.
We'll figure it
Actually,
out.
that's
We'll figure it
fantastic.
out.
I love it.
But I think it's going to be such a contribution to so many people.
Absolutely.
So I'm really happy you're doing that.
Oh, thank you.
What's your husband's name? Let's give him a.
Rick.
Rick. All
Yeah,
right, good.
Mr. Rick. So Rick is an amazing entrepreneur, fantastic dad, and amazing husband, and I mean it. I'm a busy woman, 24 hours and 7 days, working with a million projects, but he is also doing the same things, but he's always there for our kids. We have three boys, 1 and 2.5, 5.5, and 7.5, as I remember. So, and they love him so much, and I'm so happy and lucky to have him as a husband, because without him, I wouldn't really become a successful person today. Because when you have everything cozy and happy at home, kids is happy and they're connected to themselves, then make you to feel powerful to continue, encourage you to trying to bring, money, love, passion, whatever they want in their life. But if he wasn't there, I wouldn't even do any of those, because my mind couldn't even actually settle in one thing, focus on one thing, and I couldn't be a multitasker.
Beautiful. Well, good for him and good for you.
Thank you
I'm
so
so happy.
much.
I'm looking forward to the book.
Absolutely, me too. Let's see if woman gonna hate him or love him, or if man gonna love me or hate me. I don't know. Let's say we figure it out later on.
I'm sure we will. Great.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Why you choose me to co-author with me?
I think you're an amazing being. You're one of the most fascinating people I've ever met. And I think you have deep, deep wisdom to impart with the world. And I want that wisdom out there. So anything I can do to support that in getting your message out, your energy out, having people realize you're a resource that's valuable, I would do that in a minute.
And by the way, I am also invited for 2 shows, like a reality shows, which is on their production already. Hopefully coming next year, and I would love to have you in one of my shows.
I would love to.
I can't wait.
My pleasure.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. It's exciting.
It's super exciting.
Well, I just see you at the top of a cliff, just diving off into the space and doing amazing things.
Yeah, exactly. Well, always my husband says, when someone says no to you, you get more challenge. This is of course. Then never say no to me. This is that's exactly what I say no to you, because I know exactly how to challenge you. So no to me is all challenge, and challenge to me is happiness, love, and prosperity. And I think challenge means that change the directions, feel happy again, and find your niche. Just every each of us has some talent, but not every each of us knows exactly how to use this talent. And just tap into the abilities that you have, that I always tell you guys. And I read all your books, and that's exactly what you says all the time. Find the real purpose of your life, and when you find the real purpose, then you know how to live. And that's exactly what I did. I found my purpose. My purpose is all about helping others, as you do.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Yeah. My purpose has always been I'm inspiring and empowering people to live their highest vision.
Exactly. The highest power, the divine energies, the divine love. And everything actually is possible with divine love. Everything. Everything.
I think we'll end with that. That's a good statement. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
All right. So you heard it here. And it's all available to you. And you deserve it. And so there are many places to go to receive that. But this woman here is one of the great supporters of your evolution. And so it's think about this as we end this show, that so many times opportunities come in front of you to actually give you the very thing you're looking for. And sometimes we pass it up. So don't do that this time. Take advantage of what she has to offer you. So thanks for joining us. Remember, everything's possible with divine love. You are divine love. And we're all here together to serve each other. And so I hope tonight or today, whenever you're watching this, that you've been served by us. So thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next week on Talking About Success.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today? Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theausiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, everyone, and a very happy new year from Australia. I know that the rest of the world hasn't got to the happy new year yet, but it's on its way, looming. I firstly want to mention this morning that we have a lot of fires here in Australia burning quite badly at the moment. There was one place very close to where we are that the zoo had to be evacuated, and a lot of the town has been destroyed. My heart goes out to everyone this morning. People are posting videos of animals running from fires looming, so they're very out of control here. I've had a few people say that the telephone towers have burnt down where they are too, so a lot of noise and stuff in my headphones this morning. So I'm just going to do a bit of a show for you this morning rather than not. And I thought I'd do my live reading live today. So we'll do our tarot reading live. I haven't sort of spoken about myself very much over the time that I've been on here. So I know I always talk about my YouTube channel, which this week hit 12,000. So I'm very pleased that that took off. I was being encouraged by Spirit to do that for a couple of years before I finally ventured on that. I don't feel always comfortable showing my face, so this has been a huge challenge for me here. I've been reading the cards since I was very young. I started with playing cards and taught myself. I guess that past life stuff still comes over, so I learned to read playing cards, and then probably when I was about 18, 19, I started really getting into the spiritual stuff. I saw a lot of things when I was a kid and was probably discounted for that by my family because they didn't understand what was going on with me, which was a bit strange. So it has been probably the last 10 years that I've really embraced this gift. I tried denying it for a very long time and not doing anything with it, and now everything I can do, I do. So I have a YouTube channel. I do daily, weekly and monthly readings. Oh, and I did readings for 2020, of course, too. So if you'd like to go and check those out at the Aussie Goddess. I have a Facebook page, also the Aussie Goddess, and I'm on Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn and a few other social media points. I do a lot of readings from home, so I have good word of mouth in the local area. I am, however, moving this next week, not this weekend, the weekend after. I'm off to Wollongong to be closer to my family again. And that's been really nice for me because I've been away from home doing the work I do for about the last 5 years. I work in my muggles job, as we say, working with disabilities. So I've worked with disabilities for some 25 years. So I now work for the government. But I'll do a reading for you today. We'll see how we go. I want to say hello to all my YouTube followers who come on to watch me too, which is beautiful. And, you know, if you have watched me before or seen me before, I want to say thank you for all of your beautiful comments, your guidance, all the lovely things you do. I get beautiful emails from people and they say that things I've done and said have made such a huge impact on their life, and I'm really humbled by that. I don't really guess I see myself as anything, you know, other than just like you. I'm just a human being, and it's just that I'm lucky that the universe channels information through me. So when I was probably about maybe 25, I had this really resounding message from the heavens saying, "You are the vessel for divine intervention." And I was like, what? Who said that? Where did that come from? What do you mean by that? And I really didn't understand at the time what Spirit was trying to say to me. But I guess in that time, I've learned now what that means for the work I do here. I hope that one day I can just do this work and just work full time. That's my dream. But at the moment, although it gives me a nice, comfortable pocket money, it isn't enough for me to give up my day job. I thought about singing once, but yeah, I don't think that was enough for me to give up a day job either. All right, let's have a look and see what the energies are in the universe today. I might just say the cards rather than hold them up, and then I can really get into the reading for you. The Two of Pentacles has come up as the general energy. So the Two of Pentacles is a card that signifies there's a decision to be made, and the decision is so every time I scratch my nose, I look at myself on camera and think, oh, that doesn't look great. Sorry. The Two of Pentacles is a card that talks about a decision to be made. Now, this decision is something that you need to balance. So it's very often a head over heart over head decision. And it's something to do with something very practical, because we're trying to leave our emotions behind by making this decision. Sometimes it can be something like we need to make a decision about, say, for example, where we live, but we don't want to move from where we are. So we try and put our emotions on hold while we really look at making this decision. So a decision has to be made. Now, it could be about a Capricorn, because a card of Capricorn's coming up. So it could be that you have a child you have to move from school. It could be that you're having issues or problems with a child who's a Capricorn. But it also can talk about, the Devil card can talk about the ego. It can talk about obsession, being bound to something, addiction. So we could be making a decision, for example, on whether we give away an addiction. It's New Year's Day. Maybe you're thinking of changing something you're doing. You may be thinking of changing your diet. You may be thinking of taking on a health spurt. We do that on New Year's Day. There's some sort of decision you're making today around how you do things differently going forward. It could also be that you have issues or problems with a person around you that perhaps you need to sort of pull up stumps on, move to another arrangement with them. Maybe you've had problems in your family where you've got people that you need to move away from. The Seven of Cups comes up next, and the Seven of Cups is a card of illusion and confusion and delusion. So it may be that you are confused about whether you should make a decision, whether you should move forward on this. But I see you sorting through your feelings here with the Star card. So we're talking about perhaps looking at how this can advantage you here or even disadvantage you. The Star card talks of healing and faith and trust. So it's sort of a decision to me that looks like you need to make here. And it may be difficult for you to make, but it is part of what you need to do moving forward in order to perhaps bring in the best time for yourself. Sometimes walking away from people can be very difficult, especially if that is family, friends, but perhaps you've got someone who's really drained your resources or drained emotions from you to the point where you're feeling very confused about whether the relationship is of any benefit to you whatsoever. So that's sort of the main theme for today, but I guess being New Year's Day, a lot of us would be feeling and thinking this way. It's a time going into a new year when we're looking at how we can move forward, how we can we bring in the best time now in a brand new year. So what are we looking to do? What are our intentions for the year? I do want to say to you, though, it looks to me like things are moving very rapidly. So whatever this decision is that you're making, it seems to be something that has long-term outcomes and effects for you. So that's why you're having a lot of perhaps issues or problems, making this decision in the best interest of yourself. Okay, so we do have the Page of Swords coming out first. So the Page of Swords is a card of communication. It's not an action card. It's just about communication. Sometimes this does mean, that you're bringing your sword down, you're cutting things off, you're moving to a new time where you don't have to deal with some things. So it could be a time today for considering whether cutting something out of your life altogether is the best thing for you. I feel that people are very self-focused today. And I think, as I said, with the brand new year coming in, we're trying to look ahead to decide what do we want this year, how do we want the year to look, and who do we want to bring into this new year with us, because it is a brand new time. I know it's linear time, I know it's human time, it's not spirit time, but as human beings, the first day of the year is a year for understanding how to move forward and make good decisions, good healthy decisions for us going forward. Again, with someone around you who's an earth sign. So for some of you, this has definitely got to do with a person that you know. It could be about reviewing a relationship very strongly now. I've seen this. So, but it also could be about self. So it could be about you deciding to be a bit more spiritual this year, spend time investing in who you are, making decisions that help you go forward. So you could be thinking of taking new courses, learning new things, having a really good understanding of, what's best for you. And that's really good because we are here to be self-focused. And I'm not talking about doing, just living your life just for yourself. People have children and partners they need to consider, but it's about putting yourself first in the whole scheme of things. So making sure that you have everything you want, everything you need, and that you're not putting up with a lot of stuff that really isn't good for you. I speak to a lot of people who are in very unhealthy relationships, unhealthy jobs, and they're scared to leave because of commitments and money. But this year is definitely going to change a lot of those things. There is a lot of change ahead for us with the alignment of the planets, the astrology, which I can't say that I know a lot about. I rely on the really good astrologers we have. On YouTube, it's a great resource for that if you want to really learn what's going on. But for us Capricorns especially, if you have Capricorn in your chart or you're a Capricorn sun, this year is a big year for you, and all the changes coming in. So some of you may be dealing with someone who's quite fiery and maybe a little bit angry, a little bit aggressive. This can be someone that you work for, someone who's a family member, or someone who's in a relationship with you, and maybe you're now whether the relationship is the right one for you. You may be looking at moving on this year and starting a new life for yourself. This person possibly is someone you're ready to close out a cycle with. So definitely separating from someone. Again, could be family. For a lot of you here, it looks like jobs. So it may be a year of changing career, a year of looking at maybe moving into another area of what you're doing, maybe even doing the same thing, but just moving to a different employer. I do feel that some of you have got someone around you who's very one-minded, very maybe a little bit of a bully. So you may sort of get to a point this year where you realize that, it's not going anywhere, things are still the same, things aren't improving, and it's time to move on. But I've definitely got a breakdown here of relationships and closing out cycles, which we would expect coming into this January with the planets aligning as they are. So there will be a lot of closing out of cycles, a lot of realizations, a lot of epiphanies for people around how they're living their lives. I guess, as you get older, you start to realize life's very short. And if we don't do what's best for ourselves, well, then we're only wasting our own time, nobody else's. So somebody always stands to gain from that, though. You know, you can be in a very toxic relationship, but sometimes people find it very difficult to move on because they still are gaining by that. So they may have children, they may have shared resources, which makes it very difficult to move on. I do have the Six of Swords coming up after that. So it definitely means some of you are moving to calmer waters, definitely looking at the lessons you've learned over the time and really taking that energy with you. So understanding that even though you've walked away from perhaps a situation, there's a lot to be said for the lessons that have been learned, and we are always asked to self-reflect on what we've learned from those situations, which is so very important. And I do have you waiting for your ships to come in here with this beautiful Three of Wands. So it's like even though you've moved away, you have a lot to look forward to. You just have to focus a little bit more on what's coming in rather than what you're saying goodbye to. This is a very, very relevant reading for New Year's Day, I must say, and certainly for what I've read around the planetary systems that are coming in for this year. We have so much movement. We have things happening in this month that haven't happened in like 40 years or more. The planets lining up. So we do, and we'll see a cultural shift. We probably will see the shifts in governments and higher up as well. So lots of things happening this year. I tell you what, I wish I could see rain. It's certainly ridiculously dry here in Australia. We are right smack bang in the middle of a drought. We've lost a lot of animals. I know that with the zoo I said at Mogo, the people had to move all the animals out. So the destruction's enormous. People have lost their homes. I don't even know that the government's going to know where to start with all of this, but it's going to be a huge thing for people rebuilding their lives. And I ask anybody that is able to donate. I know a lot of places are asking for donation of clothing and goods, and possibly will be food and things like that coming forward, and money to help people out. I do have the Ten of Cups coming in. So I want to say to you, whatever you're going through at the moment, I always say on my station, this is having all your ducks in a row. It's about everything falling into place. It's about moving into new times where we have the resources we need. We have the people around us that we want to have around us, and we've chosen to move forward in a way that is most beneficial for us. There is a bit of anxiety around this. So for some of you, making changes like this to your life, deciding to move things out of your life, and looking at how to move forward, especially if you're sort of saying goodbye to someone that you've invested a lot of time in, invested a lot of love in, it's very difficult to walk away. And it is a lot of anxiety, but I think here at this layout, there's been a lot of putting energy into really thinking about what you want going forward. As I said, for some of you, this year is going to be a year of starting up new courses, really change of career is coming through very, very strongly. I feel that there will be a lot of people this year who will be looking at what they've been doing in the past. Perhaps some of you are about to retire, so it's life decisions on how you want to live your life going into retirement. For some of us, the idea of retirement is actually quite, I want to say, scary. I think it's great to know you don't have to, go to work every day, but it's also a tough life to live in if you haven't got good resources or good funds set up for yourself as you progress into your older years. So I feel that some people going into retirement here are really planning for, perhaps small businesses or volunteer work, things they can do that still sort of keep them out and about. There is a strong feeling that some people are very dissatisfied with what life's been doing with them up until now. Yeah, this next few months is about looking at our stability. Do we have things that, will look after us as we get older? Do we have, enough finances? Do we have some sort of job or some sort of income? Do we also have things we can do so we don't feel that we're alone? We have plenty of support around us, which is really important. There are definitely people here who are not just rebuilding their life, but for some of you, this is about cutting people out who don't benefit us in any way. So maybe some of you are moving away from toxic relationships or saying no to people. So becoming more assertive, becoming more strong in who you are, and trying to weed out those people in our lives are there to take from us rather than to gain from us. To take from us rather than to give back to us. Very much a Six of Pentacles energy for anyone who's used to reading the tarot cards. So beautiful reading, and I understand a lot of people today will be thinking about how to move forward from here onwards. This is the time for your New Year's resolutions. What do you want to do this year? I know I'm probably talking to people who are deliberating about whether to move forward with esoteric businesses. I speak to a lot of people who are developing their spirituality and want to really move forward and help others and, bring in new things for yourself. So reading for other people, as much as I get so much beautiful feedback on, what I've done for them, I feel I need to say that I get a lot of a gratitude out of what I do as well. I love the people that I work with. I have some really strong relationships with other people around me who also do readings. So I feel that I've been absolutely blessed to have this journey. I hope for all of you, whatever sort of situation you're going through at the moment, that, the separations from things, the moving away from things. This year may be for some of you time to really rebuild your home. Think about where you want to live, and how you want to move your life into the future. So I think today I can feel a lot of people really sitting down and thinking, what do I want in the next 12 months? What's going to really make me happy and what's going to be best for me and my family in order to give us the best life we can have going forward. So let me just catch you up on where you can find me. If you are looking for a reading, you can watch my readings daily on YouTube. So The Aussie Goddess is my YouTube page. I do a daily reading and I also do a bonus reading, which is quite funny because when I first started, I do the daily read and think, wow, that was a great reading, but what about the people who that doesn't resonate with? So I started to do a bonus read. And the really funny thing is, very often the messages are pretty much the same. So I've got quite used to letting Spirit lead me in giving you guys the messages that you need to hear. I also I have a Facebook page, so I do Facebook Lives whenever it's possible for me, and that is a time where I sort of go on and read cards, maybe a card reading for people and have fun with that. It's a great time. It flies. I'm generally on for an hour or more, and the time just absolutely goes quite crazy, and I really enjoy doing that. It's very, very electric for me, but very quick readings. I do fairs, although I am sort of pulling them back a little bit this year. My personal business has taken off quite a lot, and my weekends are becoming even more valuable for me to spend time with my children and my grandchildren and my great-grandson, because I have one of them too. So I've been trying to pull back a little bit on the fares, but I will still do some this year. So for those people in Australia who want to come along and have a live reading with me, that's always a possibility. I read for people all over the world, so we use all the. I love technology. I just absolutely adore it. So please remember going into this next year to love every time like it's the first time. My heart, my wish is that it will rain in Australia and we can cut back on some of these disasters here. I want to give my love to all the Australian people, but I want to give my love to everyone else in the world and say, let's thumbs up to a fabulous year this year and hope that all of your dreams come true. And I look forward to seeing you on here next week. Thank you again for joining me, and much love to you all. Thank you.
psychic radio. Earth's #1 psychic radio network. And watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. And the reason why I'm poking at my ear is because I'm trying to get my microphone all sorted. So anyway, welcome to the show, and we're going to have a lovely show because, as always, we will have 2 readers that will call in, and I'm going to be doing free readings. So I hope you're listening and enjoying this video. So before I get started, I always like to sort of do a little sort of talk, and my talk today is I was reading this piece that I've got here, and I'll read it to you. It says, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." And that was written in the Bible in Jeremiah 29:11. And one thing I think about, I'd like to talk about that specifically. And I think that, yes, God does have a plan for us. Yes, he is around us. And yes, there is a path that we are asked to sort of walk upon. But we also have free will, and that free will is vital. And so when they're giving guidance, they can give guidance in a very, very positive way, and they can talk about the path and talk about what can happen to you and what they're going to do to help you. But at any point, you can make a decision and say, no, I don't want that. So it is always a path that is open to your free will, but it is a path that God and all his helpers are willing to steer you on, are willing to help you achieve your goals and what you came here for, which I think is quite sort of quite incredible, really, when you think that you're not alone on this path. You are getting help and you are getting guidance. And the wonderful thing about shows like this is we are able to connect, and we are able to sort of give you that guidance and help you on your path and steer you in the right direction. And sometimes the very person that comes through is the very person that needs the help. And so because I do think that spirit always have a sort of helping hand in who comes through and who gets connected to one of the readers that are working, which I think is it's interesting what goes on behind the scenes. In other words, sort of it's never sort of just as simple as we're getting on with our lives. There is a lot more that goes on behind the scenes, and that is with God. So I know that we're going to have sort of a couple of callers, and I'm just waiting for the callers to come through. But before we sort of actually get to the first caller, the other thing that I would like to talk about is, I wonder, sort of, we've just had sort of Easter, and Easter has been sort of extraordinarily different for a lot of us. A lot of the times that we would have enjoying Easter and being out and about, and it's very different for us in all parts of the world where we are ostensibly on a lockdown and are restricted in sort of how often we can go out and about and what we can do. And I think that this is sort of in a way it's sort of quite a sort of a sad sort of situation, because it's a necessary situation, of course it is, but I think it's a sad situation because I think about those people that perhaps are suffering from depression as a result of this, or perhaps are in sort of physical violence as a result of this, or their drinking or their drug use, or all those sort of things that can be exacerbated as a result of isolation and that sort of difficulty. So my heart sort of goes out to that. The other thing that I am very proud of is the hospitals around the world, and the doctors and the nurses, and what they're doing to help us, and putting their lives in at risk as they go in the front line, and they're helping people survive and treat lives, because people are recovering. It's not automatically a death sentence to the coronavirus. People are recovering, and more people are recovering than passing. But nevertheless, it is a difficult virus that we are dealing with, and I think I just have to sort of thank everyone out there for being willing to sort of play their part in this, play their part in helping others survive, helping others, helping the hospitals cope with the extent of the people that are coming through their doors, helping people, sort of helping us all get back to where we want to be, and that's sort of away from this lockdown, away from this virus, and away, living our lives. So I want to thank you all for playing your part, because we are all playing a part in helping all of us get together and beat this virus. So well done, all of you. So I want to go to my first caller, and I believe it is Tabitha in Lancaster, California. Are you there, Tabitha?
Yes.
Hello, and welcome to the show. Have you ever had a reading before, Tabitha?
No.
Oh, I felt that you hadn't, and that's why I asked. So I'm a medium, and how it works is I can either connect to a loved one in spirit for you, or I can go to my guides and look for guidance for you. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Spiritual, please.
And is there somebody that you'd like me to connect with?
I just want to see if my cousin comes through.
Your cousin, okay. Well, I generally, it hasn't failed me yet. If somebody asks for somebody particular, I can generally get them, but I'm sure there'll come a time when it does fail me. Right, okay. Would I be right in saying your cousin is female that we're talking about?
No, it's a male.
Okay.
I have two males that just passed away.
Two, okay. Did one of them have sort of fairly longish hair?
Yes.
And I saw the long hair, and I thought, it feels, I saw this is how it happened for me, Tabitha. I saw the long hair, and I thought, this feels like a male, but I got sort of like female hair, and I wasn't sure which way I was. It confused me initially, but
yes.
But I feel that's the one that has stepped forward. Is that the one that you're particularly looking to hear from?
Him and my cousin Merle.
Sorry?
Yes.
Okay. He's I feel that I feel like he's got a ball, and he's sort of and I feel like he's playing with a ball at the moment, and he makes me feel like he sort of enjoyed that there's a sort of sporting element to him. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And he makes me feel like he enjoyed sort of being quite fit and having sort of, he was quite sort of active as a person, and I also get the feeling that he was quite an artistic sort of person. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And when I say artistic, would it be literally art, painting, or?
Yeah, he did he created like stickers.
Because I feel like he's very, very creative and artistic, and I feel that also that he was quite ambitious as well. He had high hopes for where his thing was going to take him and where he would get to, and I get the feeling that this is something that's happened to him that almost like wasn't expected to happen. It doesn't feel, it feels like with him that he didn't mean for this to happen. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, you're talking about my dad.
Oh, am I? Okay, so I've got your dad.
Yeah, it's my dad. He was artistic and he committed suicide.
Right. Okay. And then I felt suicide, but I also feel that he didn't want it to happen. It was because he's telling me that it's a mistake, and he's making me feel like it was an accident, and he's got huge regrets for not sort of fulfilling his life and carrying on with his life, and he's saying to me that. Were you still a young person when he passed?
Yes, I was 9 months old.
Okay, because I feel like you're a child. As I, and he's saying to me that there's never a day that goes past that he regrets this decision to not be there as your father. And he feels like he has massively let you down. Do you have a brother as well?
Yes.
Because he's drawing my attention to a brother, and he's telling me that he feels guilty for your brother as well. He's also telling me that he worries about your brother. Would you understand why he would be worrying about your brother?
Yeah.
Because he feels that your brother doesn't always he doesn't always help himself. He's telling me that he gets very concerned about his brother because he feels that his brother gets himself into all sorts of difficulty and gets himself into sometimes a pickle in life that he wishes that he could be there to advise and help him and get him through certain situations, because he's really worried about his brother, and this is why he's come through, because he wants to get to your brother to help him, and he's saying that your cousin, has he recently passed?
Yes.
Because he's telling me that your cousin is with him and he has helped him in the spirit world. And there is also a grandmother as well that is here with him, that is connected to him, and he's telling me that because he's also telling me that he feels that he's telling, so it's not your cousin talking, it's your father talking about your cousin, and he's saying that he feels that he almost like he didn't want to come over to spirit. He wasn't ready to get passed over, and I feel that, and he makes me feel like it's a set of circumstances that caused his passing. Would you understand that?
Yes.
And he's saying to me that he's promising you that he will look after your cousin and make sure that he's all right. And he wants to assure you that he's arrived, he's safe, and he's with us. And we're doing everything to make sure that he gets himself back on his feet. Because he's telling me it's tragic circumstances. It's circumstances that nobody would want to endure. That your cousin had to go through, and he's saying that he needs a lot of healing, and this is why he's making me feel like he needs sort of support and help in the spirit world before he starts really communicating. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Your dad is saying he knows that you don't know him, but he knows you. And he knows you very, very well because he's been very close to you in your life. And he's saying to me that you have a photograph of him that you keep. And so it's like you know what he looks like. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And he says that you keep it in your very personal possessions, and every now and again you look at it and you speak to the photograph saying, I wish you were here in my life. And he's there and he hears your words when you're saying that. He's also talking about a relationship that you've had that it's almost like I don't know whether this is current or in the past, but he's talking about a relationship where you did a complete U-turn. You were sort of going in and thought, oops, no, this is no good for me, and U-turned and got out. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And he said that was a wise decision. He would have been no good for you, and he's glad that you did that. And he's thanking you for calling in and for taking the plunge to speak. And I've got another caller waiting, but if you want to find me, you can find me on Facebook, and my name is Gail Moffat. So do connect with me there. But I hope that helps, and know that your cousin is all right. He's safe, and your dad is in your life. So thank you very much, Tabitha.
Thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure. Right, so I have Jackie in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Hello, Jackie.
Hello. How are you?
I'm very well, and I've been to Colorado Springs. It's very nice, isn't it?
Yes. We just had a snow, so finally having a sunny day today after 2 days of snow.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. It's
yeah,
and it's very pretty, gorgeous part of the world.
Yes, it is. Yeah, thank you.
But it's a shame you can't sort of go out so much at the moment. Anyway, I'm a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in particular, or I can give guidance from my guides. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Well, I lost my wedding ring back in June of 2018. I was pregnant at that time. I took it off to put on lotion, and I've just been looking for it ever since. I'm not sure, if it's still in the house. Was it taken in the trash? Will I ever find it? What is the likelihood? It's so dear to me, and I don't know what else I can do at this point to try to find it. So if, there's insights of anything like that, yeah.
Okay. So I have to have a little confession here. Finding things is not one of my strengths as a medium, but I have been able to achieve it from time to time, and I will certainly give it a go. So I'm just going. As I'm talking, your grandmother is coming through, and she's literally holding up a wedding ring in her hand. That's not to say it's gone into the spirit world. It's a sort of like she's showing me that she knows where it is. And she's saying to me that I get the feeling that firstly I feel that it's in the house, and I feel that I'm drawn to a sofa in your home. Which do you think you would have taken it off around the sofa, and you're sitting down?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, well, I know I usually normally take it off on the sofa, but that day specifically I was in the bedroom. But I mean, it could have been, I've been everywhere that same day. I was doing a client's hair and I could have taken it off, and then I went somewhere, and then, so it's just, I did a lot of things that day.
Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, it was 2 years ago.
She keeps on drawing me to a sofa. And I feel that I need to pull it out completely and look around a sofa or a chair. It's either a sofa or a chair, because I'm only seeing a section of it. And
okay.
And she's saying to me that almost like she's put white light around this wedding ring, so it's sort of protected. But what she's saying to me, it is in the house. You haven't lost it. It's there. And I feel, is it a diamond? Is there a diamond on the wedding ring? And
yes.
Is it a solitaire?
Lots of diamonds on it.
Huh?
What was that?
It's got diamonds on it, did you say?
Yes, there's diamonds on them. It's a flower shape diamond ring, and then a band.
Oh, it's my favorite sort of wedding ring. Oh.
Yeah.
So I know, I just get that feeling that there is like there is definitely a sort of white light that has gone round it, and I feel like your grandmother has placed this energy around it, and she says that she's going to guide you to find this wedding ring. I don't know why I'm being drawn to the sofa particularly, but I am, and I don't know if that's because you quite often will take it off around the sofa, but I just get that strong feeling that she's telling me that you will find it, and it is in the home, and you haven't lost it. And she's guiding you to find this ring. So I feel that this is a friend, and I feel also that yes. So she's sort of saying to me that, just almost like, be careful. Feels she owes that to you, and she owes it to you to put things right, because of her actions historically not being so sort of positive or good. And she's saying to me that also, do you have a daughter?
No, I don't have a daughter yet. I just have 2 boys.
Okay. Okay, because I'm seeing. Would she have a granddaughter somewhere in the family?
Yes, she has 2 granddaughters, or great-granddaughters.
Okay, I'm being drawn to and I feel like this is a young child, very young, sort of like a, very, very young child, and I just get that, and I get that feeling that she's talking about this child and saying to me that there is almost like there's an interesting future for this girl, and that she is going to go on to do some great things in the world, and she's very excited to give you this information and let you know what's going to be happening, because she's just very excited about it. And she's saying that it's almost like she's going to be quite famous in the world and be known for what she's able to do. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if she ends up with a...
Who?
Pardon?
Who is it? Who's the girl?
And I also get the feeling that she's going to have a really good voice, and I feel like she may be a singer. But I feel like it's not going to be a usual singer, like, you know, pop or, you know, it's going to be a singing with a difference with her. So she's telling me that, you know, watch out for her because she's going to be have an incredible life ahead of her.
Radio Network and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Book. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Book.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I am your host, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is everybody doing? How is your week starting off? Let me just tell you that we are going to be building up to some spectacular energy. This is the week of huge change. This is the week where the energy carries so many miracles for each and every one of you. So tomorrow and into Thursday is the new moon in Taurus. Tomorrow is also Earth Day, and the 444 portal will reactivate itself. That activated on the 4th of this month. So we have got some spectacular energy coming around all of us. So like I say, tomorrow and into Thursday, depending where you live in the world, the new moon will be in Taurus. So this is the Earth energy, and it's going to bring a lot of balance back into your life. It's going to help you to see things from a whole new perspective. It's going to help you clear any of those energy blocks and release any old dated patterns that you have had trouble releasing. It is going to clear them for you really, really easily. This is a very powerful new moon, everybody. And instant manifestation is going to be around. This new moon is going to bring abundance. It's going to bring many blessings to you all. It's going to bring clarity. So if you've been wanting that clarity on any particular area or your soul path, this new moon is going to bring that for you. It's just going to mark your new beginnings, a new cycle, and it's going to be really, really powerful energy. So I felt really guided. Let's do everybody a new moon reading. So I've pulled the moon cards here, and I'm just going to go through them one at a time for you and give you a little oracle card reading that the angels guided me to choose these cards. So the first card for everybody for the new moon is confidence is your key to success. So this is coming into your power. This is connecting with your authentic power, and you're going to feel a raise in your confidence under this new moon. This new moon is really going to make a difference to you going forward. This is you connecting to your authentic self and really pushing forward on your path. This is you coming into the energy of the new. This is you connecting to your new vibration. So we've got, we've got lots to look forward to. You're going to see yourself really, really move forward now under this energy. So, a big raising confidence, connecting to your authentic power, feeling really, really good. And, what a wonderful first card to have out for our new moon tomorrow and into Thursday. So the second card that came out for us all is the prosperity lies ahead. This is a very powerful card because, as you'll see on the card, this actually resonates to the new moon in Taurus, which is exactly what we've got coming tomorrow and into Thursday. So prosperity, everybody. This is dreams coming true. This is good fortune shining around you. This is instant manifestation. This is an abundance of money, abundance of happiness, and an abundance of joy. This is the big change that you've been waiting for, and this new moon will really open the doorways of your new beginnings, and you can expect to see a big shift in your prosperity and good fortune. So I'm loving that card. The third card that comes out for us all is it's time to release negativity. Now, this new moon really does help us release any of those blocks that are standing in our way, any negativity. So if you feel like you've been having moments of negativity, then this is going to be the new moon that's going to help you step away from that, really easily. So remember, when we're talking about negative thoughts popping into our minds, we can control them by just focusing on the positive. We control our thoughts. We are the creator of our destiny. But this new moon is going to really help you. So if you feel like you've been coming from a pattern of negativity and you found a little bit of frustration around there, then you can really manifest positivity under this new moon tomorrow and into Thursday. So that's really good news. The next card to come out for us all is it's time to take action. So this is really moving forward. This is being catapulted forward into the new energy. This is things lightening up for you. And this is you taking your personal responsibility for your actions. So making sure that you're coming from the right vibration, the right mindset, you know, keeping a check that you're speaking your truth, but you're doing it kindly, you know, taking the responsibility for your actions. This is part of you forming your new patterns, and they're really going to show with this new moon. You're going to really push forward with your new patterns, what you have created, all the new downloads that you've received. You're going to really push forward with that now. So this is taking your own personal responsibility for your life path. The next card that came out for everyone is your commitment is being tested. So for some, you could find the emotion rise up. If you've got any emotions and old patterns that need to be released inside of you, these are going to rise up because they're not needed any longer. We need to release them. We need to let go of them to move forward. So if you feel like you're a little bit emotional tomorrow and the next day, then just flow with the energy, because it will be that you've got some things to release, and it's going to be really important for you to allow this process to happen. Remember, everybody, we are in a huge time of transformation. We are healing with the world. We are transforming with the world. So if you have got anything still, you know, in your inner self, then it is going to be popping up, and just allow it to flow, allow it to naturally release away from you. And don't focus on any fear energy. Instead, focus on where you're going, where this is leading you. This is taking you away from any space of resistance. So if you feel like you've been holding on too tightly to things, trying to push things and make things happen, then this new moon is going to help you release all that resistance. Our next card that came out in the pack is working through your fears. So again, we need to be coming from our heart space and stepping away from this fear energy. Fear energy will just manifest more fear energy. So we don't want to be doing that. We want to be moving on to this fresh new energy. And remember what I said, tomorrow, and it is Earth Day, the start of new moon, depending where you live in the world, and also this 444 portal being reactivated. This is the third time it's been activated this month of April, and it is also the closing of this portal. So the energy is going to be fabulous. So if you feel any fear energy creeping up, remember just to take some breath, just to breathe. You're breathing in positivity and you're breathing out any negativity. You're releasing that negativity. You're releasing fear energy. Fear energy will just like manifest more fearful things in your vibration. And we don't want that. We want to push forward now to the best vibration, to positive life, happiness, joy. That's what we want to be connecting to. So we don't want to let fear energy get in the way. So push through them. You can easily do that. You know, if you put your mind to it and you decide that you're not going to have that fearful thought and you're going to instead replace it with a positive thought, or you're going to go and raise your vibration via meditation, maybe a lovely walk in nature, grounding and centering your body, that kind of thing, you can really push those fearful thoughts away and reconnect to positivity. And that's what we want to be doing right now. That is going to be what's going to help you push you forward and, you know, allow all your manifestations to come through. Our next card is communication is a key. So this is keeping your communication really, really strong with the angels, with source energy. The presence is so strong right now. So we need to make sure that we are inviting the angels into our life. Remember, angels respect our free will, so we do have to give permission. We do have to invite the angels into our life and keep that communication as high as possible with our angels and with source energy. The more that you can be connecting to the divine right now and keep talking, asking for what you want, asking for your needs to be met, the faster everything is going to happen in your life. Everything that you're waiting for, all of those blessings that are just around the corner are just going to show up so easily into your life. Our last card for our new moon reading this week is look at the bigger picture. So I really recommend this always in your life, is just keep the focus on the bigger picture. Don't sweat the small things. Don't let things pull you off your path like fear, energy, negativity, worry, jumping too far in advance, trying to control your manifestations. Come instead from that space of looking at the bigger picture. Get excited about what is happening around you, because this really is a magical time. This is a time when miracles are everywhere. So the more that you can focus on the bigger picture right now, the easier that the changes that you're looking for are going to come into your life. It's so special. Tomorrow's energy is just going to be wonderful. I hope that you're all feeling a bit lighter in your vibration and a little bit more high vibrational. Your energy's increased. And if it hasn't, then you can really use this new moon to help you increase your energy and reconnect. This new moon is going to be fabulous for reconnection, rebalancing, and just restabilizing your life moving forward. Because May's energy really opens up some, again, spectacular energy, miracle energy is everywhere. And this is what we're leading to. So, like I say, this is the last 444 portal. And then we head on into May's energy, which is just going to be wonderful. It really is. So we've got lots to look forward to. So enjoy the new moon, everybody. Enjoy that energy. So we're going to go to a caller now. I believe we've got Michelle on the line from Michigan. Are you there, Michelle?
Hi.
Oh, sorry, Melissa. Sorry about that. Are you there, Melissa?
Yes.
How are you?
I'm good.
Yes, it's nice to speak to you. How can I help you today, Melissa?
Can you tell me if I'll get I'm unemployed due to the coronavirus. Can you tell me if I'll get approved for my unemployment money in a few days?
Yes. So we're going to ask for guidance around your career and money.
Oh, but you know if I'm going to get... Huh?
Around your career, Melissa?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pull a couple of cards for you and then we'll see what the angels have to say around this.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I'm loving your cards, Melissa. So the first card out is the trust card. So the angels are asking you straight away to trust in this situation, not to have any worries around this. You get the support card, so you are going to be completely supported. Everything is going to be really, really good. You do not have anything to worry about. And you also get the abundance card. So this is, you are going to be supplied for. Everything is going to be okay. So they're telling me, Melissa, do not worry about it. Straight away, if you're going to worry about it, you're going to bring that energy around of more things to worry about. The angels are telling me you are going to get the money, you are going to get the job that you need. You just need to trust. You need to ask the angels. You need to trust that all your needs are going to be met, because they are. They absolutely are. You are so supported right now. And you have, I'm being shown lots of money coming your way, new opportunities. So I think you're going to get a job offer really soon. But what you need to do is you just need to trust. Right now is an unknown time, isn't it, for everybody? We're all in this kind of moment where the coronavirus is affecting us, but you need to trust because everything is going to be okay. The angels are saying the money is going to be there for you. The job is going to be there for you. You just need to ask the angels and not worry. If you have any worry energy around it, then that can kind of bring worries into your life that you don't want. Right now, you're supplied for. Everything is going to work out beautifully. There's going to be early May. There's going to be an offer for you, they're telling me.
I have a job, but I'm laid off.
You're laid off. So in early May, there's going to be changes around this job. They're showing me money is coming your way. Everything is going to work itself out, and it's happening early May. So you may get some news on that. You may get some money that, a surprise money, that kind of thing, but you need to trust. Right now, it's an important time for you to be looking after your needs. You've got to be looking after your needs, using this time to relax, because I feel like you've got a lot of fear energy around you, Michaela. Would that make sense?
Yeah.
I can feel this fear energy, and the angels are saying right now, everything is as it should be. It's how it should be. So you need to spend time relaxing, looking after yourself. This is a time for you to find yourself and connect to yourself. Connect to angels on a deeper level. That's going to help you a lot under this energy. But more than anything, don't worry. You need to let go of this fear energy. Take it off of your shoulders because it's not needed. Everything's going to be absolutely fine. They're saying everything's going to be more than fine. So you really don't need to worry. Everything is, you're going to be supported. What you need to do is you just need to let go of the fear energy. Do you do meditation?
Okay.
Do you meditate?
No.
If you can try and do some meditation, this is going to help you so much with these fearful thoughts that you're having. It will take you out of that fear energy. So if you go onto YouTube, type in guided meditation with the angels, and then put that on, put some headphones in, listen to the meditation, that is going to help you. The angels are right here for you. You've got a lot of support, and they want you to know you are going to be supported. The money is going to come. The job will be okay. Everything is going to work itself out. You just need to step away from the fear energy.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Oh, I applied for government unemployment insurance. Are they going to pay me, the government? Do you see them paying me?
Yes. The angels are giving me a big yes. I see everything working out. I do feel that the money's going to be coming to you. I feel like the stress is going to be lifted from your shoulders. And I'm being given a big yes for that, a big, big yes. It's all going to work out okay. But you need to step away from the fear energy. You must step away from the fear energy. And then that's going to easily happen for you. All of that will come through for you.
Okay.
Okay, so you take care. Remember, do that meditation. That's going to help you.
Okay, I will.
You take care of yourself.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so, I think this is a big thing for us all, each and every one of us at the moment, that we all need to be meditating. Meditation is going to help us in these uncertain times. There's a lot of fear energy around, which is absolutely understandable. But when we focus too much on the fear, that is when we will manifest more fear to us, because that is the law of attraction. What we're thinking about, where our thoughts are going, our mind, what we're talking about is manifesting in our life. So it's really important that we try and keep ourselves level and keep ourselves grounded. So Meditation, I cannot recommend it enough anyway, but right now especially, try and meditate at least once a day. It's going to help you really, really stay on a high vibration. It's going to help you feel settled, and it's going to help you feel balanced. That's really going to help. So going back to the new moon, like I say, it's new moon coming in tomorrow or Thursday, depending where you live in the world. Make sure you do your new moon wishes. This is a very powerful ritual. It really amplifies the energy of the new moon. So get yourself some paper, light a candle, call in the divine, write down everything that you're wishing for, include world peace and world healing in that list. That's going to help, really, really help at the moment, help the world. And then when tomorrow or Thursday, depending when the new moon is for you, go outside under the energy of the new moon, really absorb that energy, read out from your list one at a time and give a thanks. So you're giving thanks that it's already in your life. I want to share this lovely, powerful prayer that I use. So as I'm going through each wish on my list, I start off by saying this prayer. So I'm going to share it with you because I find it really powerful. So under this new moon, I am grateful for a new start. As I heal and I cleanse myself of the past, I grow by the new light that shines upon me. I am one with the moon. I trust my path. All my dreams are coming true, and so it is. That's very powerful. I will put that up on my Facebook page, Carrie M. Bush, tomorrow. So if any of you want to come and find that new moon prayer, I will put a post up on my Facebook page at Carrie M. Bush. So come and find me there. But start off with the prayer, call in the angels. You've already wrote your list. You include world healing and world peace. Speak each one outside under the moon energy, and then give thanks. You're giving thanks because it's already in your life. That is so, so powerful. So you do that ritual tomorrow evening or Thursday evening, depending what time the new moon is for you, because it's falling different. I think tomorrow, for most people in America, is new moon on the 22nd, but for us in the UK, is early hours of the 23rd. So maybe just Google that and you'll find when the new moon is for you. But do that powerful ritual. The new moon is very, very powerful for manifesting, for making wishes. If you see 11:11 on the clock or anywhere, tomorrow or the next day, then make a wish. Anytime you see 11:11, that is the number for manifesting. It's super amplified on a new moon. So as soon as you see 11:11 on Wednesday and Thursday, make a wish. Remember, we have spectacular energy coming in. It all begins with us. Literally, you put the right mindset out and you're going to attract that wonderful, wonderful energy. So do work on keeping your vibration as high as possible. That is going to really help you push forward now into this magical energy that really is bringing miracles around each and every one of you. So, really connect to that new moon. It's about the new fresh starts, the new cycles, creating new patterns, really, really pushing forward now, knowing that you are so fully supported by the angels. Remember, talk to the angels, call them in. That's what they're there for. They're your guides. They're there. They want to see you have the most beautiful life. They want to see all your dreams come true. They want to see you living your best life ever. So you just call the angels in and ask them to help you with any changes. If you're feeling fearful, ask them to come and calm you. Ask them to bring positivity into your life. Ask them to raise your vibration. Keep connecting with the angels and you really are going to light up your life. The difference it makes in your life is so, so amazing. Get that deeper connection going. And the way you get that deeper connection with the angels is just to keep talking to them. It doesn't matter how many times you talk to them. You could talk to them literally 1,000,000 times throughout your day. And, it doesn't matter. just keep talking to them, keep calling them in. Nothing is too big or too small for the angels to help you with. So, as I was saying, I have a page on Facebook, Carrie M. Bush. Come and find me there. I've got so much positivity, regular posts going up on there. So that's going to really help you at the moment, keeping on a positive vibration. We are a soul family on my pages. So I'm also on Instagram. I'm also on Twitter. So come and check me out there. I also have a spiritual soul family group. This is a monthly subscription group. So it costs £25 a month. But this is more of a one-to-one support group. So if you feel like you need a deeper connection, deeper support, and more love and guidance, then come and check out this group. It's called the Spiritual Soul Family Group on Facebook, and there's so much support that's going to help you keep your vibration at its highest. So whatever you're doing right now, just keep high vibe. Enjoy this magical week. Enjoy this absolutely amazing energy that's coming in. And remember, what you're thinking, you're creating. So think those positive thoughts, think those magical thoughts, and that is the life that you're going to create. So I'm sending you all so many blessings. I'm sending you wishes to have the most magical week ever. And I'm sending you so much love and light. Take care of yourself. And I'll see you here same time next week.
Psychic Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And I am here to share with you some really interesting information that I tuned into just before the show. I gave a little reading for the listeners, and I'm going to go through that. It's for the next week, and it's based on your prosperity and your finances and your money. And I know that everyone is really concerned about that because of everything that's going on in the world. So let me just back up for a minute. So my day job is that of healer, medium, and spirit teacher of all things spirit. So that is what I do. Now, since we're all under lockdown, obviously I don't have people coming into my home. So I'm doing a lot more internet work with sessions, and then also with giving live Reiki sessions on my group page, Reiki Live, REIKILIVE ! Please join my page, because during these live sessions, not only do you receive healing, you also may receive messages from your loved ones in spirit. Because what happens is when I tune into Reiki and I allow it to flow through me, many times those who want to get a message through will see that my lights are on and they want to communicate. So that is what happens. Or I will also see guides, I'll see angels, I'll see those working with you, those beings of light who may be able to help you through these challenging times. So that being said, that's a little bit of what I do. So today's session, I'm going to open up with some cards. We're going to talk about that, and then we'll move on to something else that I think will be helpful for you. So we're focusing on money today. We're focusing on prosperity. Now, prosperity and money can be two things, okay? Prosperity can be always being prepared for life circumstances and moving through life with an attitude of high expectation for how things will work out for you. Meaning, when I am in a prosperous mindset, I know things are going right for me. I'm not looking at the glass half empty. I'm looking at it as half full. That's prosperity. Now, money is part of prosperity. Money is what we use. It's energy in the form of currency. And it's what we use to pay for things. It's what we receive for energy that we give out in exchange for that energy, that work. People pay us. It also may be in exchange for some other kind of trade. So a lot of people are worried about money right now. And I know that the government works kind of slowly, since we're talking about the entire country here. So some of you may be still waiting on your stimulus checks. Some of you may be waiting on unemployment compensation. Some of you may be just waiting to go back to work, or in a kind of in-between state. And that can really create fear, because as humans, we really want to know what's going to happen. We want structure in our lives. So the first card I pulled today is the ego card. Now, the ego card is about the left side of the brain. The ego card is that side of the brain that says, you better go get a job, you better go and do X, Y, Z so you can get your act together. You know things aren't going to work out unless you really pull it together and do this and do that. And sometimes our ego will send us in multiple directions, like in a reactive way. So let's say you get your bank statement and you see that you thought you had more money in your account, but you don't. So what happens next? Well, a lot of people freak out, and they're like, oh my God, what am I going to do? And then they start trying different things and just to try to solve that problem of having a low account, a low balance in the account. So what do we do for that? Well, when we're worried, when we're stressed out, usually the reactions we have at the moment aren't going to serve our highest purpose. And so at that point, it's when you step back and you really take a look at what's going on, take some deep breaths, and decide how it's going to change for you. And this is what we're talking about today. The next card that I drew is the Three of Spring. Now, the Three of Spring, for me, is representative of what we know, what our mind is telling us, okay? We can change our mind, we can change our thoughts very easily. With this card, it indicates that everything for you is going to be fine. Everything for you financially is going to work out. But it's really important to keep that mindset of that happening because the universe works with us. We co-create. We work together. So if you are saying to yourself, oh my God, I don't have any money, my bank account is low, I don't know what I'm going to do, and you keep saying that over and over again, you're going to create like experiences for yourself. You're going to create more reasons to have that panic, freak out mode. We don't want that. We don't want panic and freak out. So how do you do it? Okay. So this is what it is. The idea of trusting that everything's going to work out for your highest good is where you want to start. Because things will work out for your highest good if you intend them that way. All right? So one thing you can do when you do get a stimulus check, when you do get a compensation package, or you get unemployment money, you want to give yourself a portion of that money and put it aside, okay? Because this card came up right here, and this says, what? Pay yourself first, okay? You have to pay yourself first. You want to manipulate and shape the energy of the money that you're receiving, all right? Do not throw it all out into the winds and pay everybody else and not yourself, okay? Who is the most important person who's going to help you through life and help you get through these times? You. And you have to decide how it's going to go for you, all right? If you're running around chasing after ideas to get more money, to bring money in, trying to figure out all of these possible schemes that are going to bring you money, and maybe you are, maybe you're just like, I don't know what I'm going to do. This is a suggestion. The card that came up for this is attracting and not chasing. Okay, think about yourself as a gigantic magnet, all right? So you want to get a piece of paper and you want to write this down, all right? This is not school, but this is how life works, all right? We need to be disciplined and practice what we talk about. So you're going to get a piece of paper and you're going to write on the left side of the paper what you are attracting into your life right now, okay? What are you attracting into your life? Are you attracting money? Are you attracting work? Are you attracting helpful people? Are you attracting health and happiness? What are the things coming into your life? Like, just sit down and look around. What are you bringing into your life? Because I have news for you. You're bringing it in, okay? No one else is doing it to you. You're creating it yourself. So the point of this is we need to attract into our lives what we want, all right? And we need to see what we want as having already happened, all right? So you want to look back and you want to say, gosh, do you remember that time when the whole world was turned upside down and I came out of it smelling like a rose, that I came out of it with more money than I went into it with, that I came out of it in a better relationship with my family, that I came out of that whole crazy time as feeling healthy and happy and joyful. Okay, you need to revise what you're thinking about right now, because now is the only time. And while you're revising that, then you also want to think about raising your frequency. Okay, so you want to raise up the vibration, because we all vibrate. We all have a frequency. I mean, this is science. I'm not just making this up. This is a vibration that we all have. Okay, when you're depressed, when you're anxious, when you feel alone, when you feel sad, where do you think the vibration is? Where do you think the frequency has gone? It has gone down, sunk way down in the mud, okay? When you're happy, when you're laughing, when you're singing, when you're dancing, okay? It doesn't have to be professional. You can just dance around your house. When you do that, you raise your vibration. And what does that help do? That helps bring into your frequency higher level thoughts, higher level ideas. And those ideas help you move on in life. So on the other side of that piece of paper, you wrote, what are you attracting? Now, on the other side of that piece of paper, I want you to write what you want to start attracting into your life, okay? I want you to write what you want to see, all right? So on one side, it shows what you are bringing in. And I want you to be brutally honest with yourself, because there's a lot of people who aren't paying attention to this, and they have a bunch of gunk and garbage and mess in their life, okay? Be honest with yourself. Write those things down that you are already bringing in. And then, like I said, on the other side of that piece of paper, I want you to write down what you're going to bring in, what you want to attract. And so instead of saying, I want, though, you want to say it like this: I have. Okay? I have whatever it is. It's mine. All right? So laughing, singing, dancing, this card right here, singing and dancing. I kid you not, it is the best way to raise your frequency. Think about if you're at a concert, if you're enjoying yourself, or if you're just at home and singing with your CD player or your MP3 player or whatever you have. What usually happens? Usually, if you're having a good time, the music is raising your frequency. All right? And so that's going to help guide you into your next move on the path of life. Now, what you have to do, though, is trust. You need to trust. And this is Vishnu, but it doesn't matter who it is. The point of the card is that you need to trust what's coming through. You need to trust that everything's lining up perfectly for you. You need to trust there is a divine order in life, and that all of these things that are happening out here in the outer world are out there, and that's okay. You don't have to invite all that's going on out there inside here, okay? You want to have freedom in your life. Who doesn't want freedom? Everybody does. How do you have freedom? Even among what's going on right now. You know how you have freedom? By choosing your next thought, all right? If you react, if you're always having to put out small fires in reaction to something that's taken place, ask yourself, why are you in that role? Why are you the one always putting out the fires, cleaning up the mess, having to deal with the leftovers? Why? That's not what we're designed to be. We're designed by a higher power to create our own lives, okay? There's nothing out here that's going to affect it, all right? We invite everything in. Our world, what we have on the outside, is from our thoughts and what we think on the inside, okay? And when you think thoughts that are positive, that are high frequency, that put you in the place of power where you're attracting what you want in life, where you're a giant magnet pulling in your desires, and you repeat that. You think about that every day. Think about that throughout the day. If you're just sitting at home right now and not really having much to do, those other thoughts can go crazy in our minds, those negative thoughts. Instead, replace them with positive. Replace them with what you want to attract in life, okay? What do you want? Money, job, career, stable place to live, good relationships, health, guidance to move on the right direction. Any of those things. That's 7 right there. Address what those are. What are those feelings? What are those thoughts that are coming in when I say that to you? You want to understand that no one is a victim here. All right? We are all in charge of what we want in life. So now I want to help you shift. I want to help you shift in a very real, practical way. All right. Think about what I just said. What do you want to see in your life? What do you want to pull into your life? What is going to make you happy? What is going to make you content, stress-free, full of relief and health? What's going to help you do that? Well, you've decided in your head what those things are that you're going to have on your list. Now, you set the intention that you want to heal, that you want to release all the negative, and that you want to bring in all the positive that you just thought about. And I'm going to send you Reiki healing. Reiki healing is the highest vibration healing there is. All right? It is the love frequency. It is actually a number, 528 hertz. In my opinion, Reiki energy is the energy of love. All right? It's universal light. What's going to happen is I will channel Reiki. You're going to receive it if you accept. And then we're going to work with this for a few minutes. I may say a few things to you, but I just want you to relax, close your eyes. I want you to give it about 10 minutes to really feel what's happening in the body. With Reiki, you may notice vibration, you may notice waves of light, you may notice things in your mind's eye, you may feel sensations of other beings in the room, you may notice someone who's passed away who's coming through to deliver a message to you or just say hello. Please know this is all the highest good, and that is all that I ever want for anyone, is for them to reach their highest good. All right, close your eyes, take a deep breath, feet flat on the floor. It's okay if you want to recline, that's okay too. Breathe in. Take another deep breath. And as you breathe in and out, I want you to feel the energy in your body rise up towards the sky. And as you exhale, push the energy in your body out into the space around you. You may notice some heat or even coolness near the top of your head. It may feel like a slight breeze. And as I sit here with you, either live or on the replay, I am noticing energy information that I am passing along to you. It may connect with you, so please make a note of that. Okay, I'm seeing a gentleman in spirit. This gentleman would be middle age, around 50. Looks like he would be slightly overweight. He's he has dark hair. He's short sleeve tailored shirt, like with a collar. He has a great big smile. He's showing me that he would work in it looks like the automotive industry. It looks like it would be something related to cars or vehicles. I feel like this gentleman would be really focused on his heritage, and his heritage is feels like Italian. It feels like there would be a big focus on the food that he that would be served in his home, that would be part of his family. I'm also feeling like there's his mother would be there. So it feels like this is a blended family, or this was a blended family where grandmother, son, and children live together in a home. If you can connect with this gentleman, and I feel like there may be a letter N in his name. Letter N is in Nick, letter N. You can connect with this gentleman, know that he is with you. I feel like this gentleman would have offered some stability to your life, and there may be some part of this missing for you right now. And he's with you, and he's coming through as a supporter of you. I feel like this is connected with the East Coast. I feel like there may be a caller on the East Coast or a listener who can take this. And I do feel like his parents came from across the ocean. Parents or grandparents across the ocean. This feels very much like his family would have immigrated. You know, it almost feels like not Italian. I'm feeling like it could be Middle Eastern as well. And if you can take any of this information after the session, just drop a comment. Yes, so I'm feeling like this gentleman also would be coming through to talk about money, would be coming through to talk about when you're worried about money, when you're stressed about money, and you're sort of in that state of in and out as far as like not really paying attention to what's going on around you, you may notice signs from this loved one. I feel like there would be an orange butterfly connected with him, definitely a butterfly, and it may be an orange in color. And those are those signs that he sent would be just an indication that he's with you and not to be worried. I feel like he calls this person baby or some affectionate name as well. So I do feel like there's a movement right now. Someone may notice in the stomach area, in the area just below the rib cage and just above the waistline. I feel like there is a movement there that represents a healing and an integration of what's going on around you and what's happening now. I feel like this area may have given this person problems because of stress. And this is being shifted now and brought into alignment with your highest good. I also feel like there's a person here who is would come in spirit and would have been very have old ways and would have worked with healing methods, would have worked with cards, would have worked with tea leaves. This person is bringing forth this information. This feels like a woman. May have a letter S in the name or SH. And this person is coming through and asking you, and I feel like this is directed at a woman, asking you to connect with your heritage and connect with these old ways, it will help you through these times. Keep breathing. So as you breathe in, I want you to feel the energy in your body. You may notice it as little swirls. You may notice it as vibration or tingling, as heat. And this is Reiki energy overlaying with yours and bringing your frequency up into harmony with love. Breathe in, and I want you to bring your energy back around your body. And feel the oxygen you breathe in your fingers and toes. I have sealed the session. I want you to know that it's important to ground yourself and drink some water after this session. If you would like to join me live, I offer live Reiki sessions to groups on my Facebook page, Reiki Live. You can contact me at Pure Love Energy on Facebook or at Lisa Short in Lenexa, Kansas on Facebook. If you'd like to leave some feedback for me, you can message me either on the comments under the video here as you see them now or on the replay, or you can message me at Lisa Short or at Pure Love Energy. I really appreciate you being here today. I hope this healing and guidance was helpful for you today. Take what you can, leave the rest. I just wish you a really, really high frequency, high vibration week. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks so much. Namaste. Bye-bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Intuitive Listening
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. This is the Intuitive Listening Show with Trish Rock. I hope you are well. All right. Well, there's still lots of stuff happening all across the world with different countries in different stages of confinement and restrictions. Here where I am, they're starting to lift a lot of them. But what I've really noticed is I've certainly noticed a lot of people, taking their own kind of power back over the world. That probably sounds a bit weird, but taking their own power back from the control of others. But I still have really noticed so many people still giving their power away. And I want to talk a little bit about that today because, you've really got the opportunity now, and we have had for the last couple of weeks, to really go within and ask ourselves, what do we want our life to look like? How do we want to feel? What do we want to do? And while perhaps losing jobs or being made redundant or, losing your business has forced you into being at home and kind of facing all of the different catastrophes and disasters and financial stuff that you've had to face, it's still a great opportunity to say, you know what, I'm going to take my power back now and I'm in charge of me. So how do we do that? Well, it really is about taking that power back and saying, yes, I am in charge of me. And if I'm in charge of me, how do I want to feel? Now, even outside all of this stuff that's happening right now around the world, this is an empowered statement that is important for you to take in all areas of your life. There's a lot of people really disempowered in their jobs, in their relationships, and within themselves, and looking for the answers from the outside and looking for somebody else in the external or somebody else on the outside of them to make things better. And that's really giving our power away. So one of the ways you can really take that back is to firstly take all your energy back. And something I really like to do is, firstly, I'll just ground myself. So really get centered, really imagine a cord going from the bottom of your spine right down into the center of the earth, and really attaching yourself to the earth and really getting grounded. So that's the first thing that I do several times a day. The other thing is that I sweep my body from other people's energy. And you will find that many times during the day, if you're feeling stressed, if you're feeling sadness, if you're feeling not yourself, it's often not your own energy. And I used to spend way too long trying to analyze what was wrong with me when it really, really wasn't even my energy. So the next thing that I do is I sweep my body and I say, whatever energy is here that's not mine, return to sender with love. And I do that a couple of times a day too when I feel that I need to. And then I
then I just ask for all my energy that I've given away and all parts of me that I've given away to come back to center. Now, this is just a little process you can do in the morning or at night or whenever during the day you feel that you are putting your power outside of yourself, and really bring that back to you. And when you're feeling then like you're in charge of you again, then ask yourself, how do I want my life to look? What do I want to feel? And so many of us give our power away, and, you know, we've got the choice to feel how we want to choose in this moment. And if you're being influenced by news and other people around that are, you know, full of fear and frustration, and you don't want to feel that, then walk away, right? Turn the news off. You don't need to be blasted with it 24/7. Now, I'm just going to pull some cards for us for this week, just to see what the energy is. One of the other things that's been quite strong with, you know, questions that I'm getting and readings that I'm getting at the moment is the question of career. And there are a lot of people who've been made redundant or lost their jobs. Now, for some people, they can't wait to get back to their work because they really enjoyed it. For other people, they're not wanting to go back. They're not wanting to go back to a job they hated, a career they hated, something that used to feel good but wasn't feeling that good. And while it's okay to go and do something for the money every now and again, you know, we spend a lot of hours at work. So if you're going to spend 8 or 9 hours a day in an environment or a place that really you don't like, then why not rethink it? Why not ask yourself, you know, where would I like to work? What environment would I like to be in? What would I like to experience on a daily basis at my workplace or in my career? You know, it's a really great time to have a career change if that's been something that you've been contemplating for a while. It's a perfect opportunity to ask yourself, you know, what is it that I want to feel? What do I love doing? What's my purpose? And I've got some great videos that I'm putting together now to go on my YouTube channel. So you're welcome to go over there at YouTube and just look up Trish Rock because I've got some videos going up there about how you can really tune in and find your purpose and ask the questions yourself and really tune in to what brings you joy, what brings you fulfillment. So I'd love you to go and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I've got those videos rolling out over the next week, and you'll find them really informative, and you'll find them actually really helpful if you are looking to move to a new career or a new job and really start living in your purpose, not living on you know, not living just to get a paycheck, right? That's survival. And we've all got the ability to step out of that survival mode and actually be doing something on a daily basis that brings us joy, that brings us fulfillment, and that is on purpose for us in this lifetime. So the cards I've got here are really about stability. They're about starting a new journey. So I've got the Fool card, which is the first card of the tarot, and that's really about taking that next step towards your new journey. And, you know, before you take that first step, you have to ask yourself and really be sure within yourself of what is that next step.
what is my vision? Where do I want to go? Who do I want to be? And how do I want my life to look? And it doesn't matter what area of life right now you're focused on, because there's a lot of different areas in life. So it's not just, I want my life to look better. You need to be clear on what area of life. Is it career for you? Is it health, relationships, family, your spirituality, your home? What area of life is it for you right now that you are about to shift or make some new decisions in? And it's also good to really define that, because if you just say my life sucks and I hate it and I can't move forward, then it's too overwhelming. And I would guarantee you that not all of your life sucks. There will be some areas that are actually quite good. So it's about getting clarity there again. Which parts of my life do I want change in? Which parts are okay? And then get some clarity and then work on one part of your life. But I just feel with these cards here for this week, it is about moving forward in some way for some of you. The Fool card is the next step in the journey. And we've also got the King of Pentacles. And for me, this is about stability. This is about getting grounded, really getting centered. The King of Pentacles is an earth sign. So for some of you, this could be you, or, could be someone in your life that is really very loyal, very centered, very grounded, and really gives good advice, especially financially. So whether you're getting advice from someone financially, or whether, you are the one, if you're an earth sign, you're probably very good with finances, putting things in order, creating some new boundary and some new foundations, and boundaries actually, around what you will accept in your life and what you won't. So really connecting with your heart, connecting with the earth, and really being true to you, now, and not being influenced by what other people are saying that you should do or how you should feel, right? You decide. You decide how you feel. You decide what you think. And you decide what you do. Take your power back. Now, the card in the middle here is the Empress, and it's in reverse. And the Empress is new energy. It's creating the new. It's the feminine energy. It's birthing. It's a real fertility card. So because that's in reverse, I'm really just sensing here that it's a time to take action. But you have to be clear first on the actions, right? It's not a matter of just saying, right, I'm moving my life forward today. And then, you get an hour down the track and you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm too scared, or the fears come up, or the angers come up, or I'm confused, or I don't know what I'm doing. I need to have, other people in the external tell me what to do. And then once again, your power's gone. So the Empress is about taking action. Take some action today. Write down, what is it if you were to begin something new in your life today that felt good, that, you were more on purpose, you were really living a life that felt good for you, no one else, just you. How would it look? And you can write that down. Now, the important part here is, how do you feel about that? Because you can write down all of the physical things, and this is the same in your work or in a new relationship. You can write down all the physical things that you want, but it's the feeling that is the most important, because you could have all those physical things show up and you could still feel like your life is awful, right? It's what experience do you want? How do you want to feel in life? How do you want to feel in your environment?
How do you want to feel in your career? How do you want to feel in your job? How do you want to feel in your relationships? So I would take some action today and write those things down. Really close your eyes and imagine, okay, well, if my life was really going along well, how would I feel? What would it look like? Write that down, because that will move you. It will start moving you in the right direction of actually being in charge of your life again and bringing in all of those things into your life that you are desiring. You take one step forward and the universe will meet you. But the universe needs to know what experience you want, how do you want to feel, and then it will bring you those experiences, those people, those opportunities for you to feel that. All right. Interesting. So this card just flew out then. We've got Diana, focused intention. And that's exactly what I was just saying. Really focus your attention on how you want to feel and what your next steps are. Don't allow the circumstances around you to dictate to you how you have to live, because you don't need to get caught up in all that. Yes, and some of you are probably saying, but, you know, we've been ordered to stay inside, and what choice do we have? You know, the government is enforcing all these rules. But you know what? The government, the people around you, the people you're in relationships with, authority figures, there's nobody who can make you feel anything that you don't want to feel. You can choose how you feel in this moment, no matter what the circumstances are. And the way you feel is really important for what you're manifesting, you know, the life that you want. So take your power back. Take your power back. So focused intention. Think about what you desire. Set your sights high and expect the best possible outcome. I love that this has come up, because this kind of caps off the whole reading. Set your sights high. Don't be influenced by what other people are saying is possible or what's not possible. You know, yes, everything has kind of shifted on this planet. And yes, there's going to be some changes, and things won't be the same again in all areas. But the new normals for everyday life and for people are going to really be far better than they were. And we just need to have a little bit of trust, and you've got to have some trust in yourself and start thinking about what is it that you want in life. What are you going to focus your attention on? And what are your intentions when it comes to that? So start with a list today. Really just take 10 or 15 minutes or even longer to start daydreaming, start imagining, how do I want to feel in my life? If you're in a relationship that is not feeling good, imagine it out on paper, ideally, what would it feel like to you if it was feeling good? And describe it. Same with your career. Same with if you've got a job. Or if you're going back to a job, or you're trying to find a new job, imagine it and write it all down. What is your focused expectations? How do you want to feel? And what is your intention behind all of that? And the intention is to feel good. And when you feel good, your experience matches that. Now, expect the best possible outcome. This is really important too, because we have to not put the outcome in a box. If you are saying, if you write down, okay, I want my life to look like this, and this is how I want to feel,
When you say, I want it to look exactly like this, you're putting it in a box. And when the universe then brings you that feeling or brings you that life that you're asking for, it may not be exactly in that box that you have described. And if that's all you're expecting, then you will miss the opportunities. So you need to let go of the actual outcome. It's more about the feelings, and expecting the best possible outcome is far better than one outcome. So for instance, if it is about work or a job, I know many people that come for readings. They say, well, I'm looking for a new job and this is what I'm looking for. And I always say to them, you need to look outside of the box. How do you want to feel in your next workplace? And then go to wherever you're looking for that work, and don't put in a category. Just put in the hours you want to work, and just see what's there. Look outside of the box, and don't be stuck to a particular outcome. This is true for your job, and this is true for any of the feelings that you want to feel in relationships or any scenarios really that you're going to be writing down. So focus your intention on how you want to feel and let go of the outcome. I've got beautiful morning sun coming in here now. Yeah, and definitely get grounded. Get yourself out into some sunshine if you can, and get yourself out into some nature. If you can't, where you are, physically get out. Even just put on something on your TV or your laptop or your phone about nature or animals or some greenery, something that connects you to the earth and something that connects you to nature. So definitely do that today to really get grounded. Do that grounding exercise. And as I said, I've got some really great videos coming up in the next week on my YouTube channel. If you just search Trish Rock, it'll come up for you, about transitioning from one career to another, working out your purpose, and really figuring it out. I give you some really great steps to figure out the next thing for you, and how do you know you're on purpose, and some exercises to get grounded. So I'd love you to go over there and listen to that. I've also started doing a couple of lives a week on my page at Facebook, Trish Rock Transformation. So I'd love you to come and join my page. I go live on there every Tuesday, and then I also have a group which you can join from that page, and I go live there every Monday and Thursday. And it's nice to connect with everybody, and I answer questions and I pull cards, and I really like to teach people to take their power back, which is what this whole talk this morning's been about. Take your power back. You don't have to let circumstances or other people's fears send you into a tailspin. Let go of that energy. Sweep that energy off you. Bring all your energy back and decide how you want to feel. When we give our power to the external, it's so volatile. We can't be guaranteed of anything that anyone will do, even in a relationship. If you're relying on your partner to keep you happy, then you're giving all your power away. You've got to decide to be happy yourself, because what your partner does, you can't control. Same with your life here on the planet. You can't really control what the government's going to do. So the only thing you can control is yourself, right? And you can't rely on anybody else to make you feel a certain way. You've got to bring your power back to you. And now is such a beautiful time in this planet's history. With the energy that we've got, we're moving to the fourth and fifth dimensions. It's time to really take a different look on things. Step out of the three-dimensional view of things, which is very limited. Take that higher perspective of, wow, okay, I see the beauty and the perfection in everything here. I'm going to take control of how I feel. I'm going to create the reality that I want. And I'm not going to expect anything from anyone else, because it's up to me to create that for myself. And all of these beautiful opportunities will start coming to you. They really will. And the people in your life will also feel a difference, because there'll be no expectation from you as to how they need to feel, because you're already happy because you chose that. So the pressure's off, right? The pressure in some relationships is incredible, right? The pressure we put on our partners, or the pressure they put on us to, you need to act in a certain way because that's what makes me feel good. That's terrible pressure, and you can't ask that of another person. Take your power back. So that's it for this week. Thank you so much. Have an amazing week. Do that exercise. Write down how you want to feel in all of those areas of life and take your power back. Head over to my page at Trish Rock Transformation, or connect with me through A1R Psychic Radio. Have a fantastic week. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amanda Hall Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome
Welcome to the Amanda Hall Psychic Show here on A1R Psychic Radio, here on Moonstruck TV. We're broadcasting all the way from the fabulous Gold Coast this morning. It's autumn here and the temperature's starting to drop a little bit, so it's a little bit fresh here. It's early hours of the morning here. So I hope wherever you are in this amazing globe of ours that you're staying safe. You're listening to the local broadcasts and suggestions on whether or not you should be staying home or whether you can start venturing out. I know it's been an incredibly emotionally difficult time for a lot of people as they struggle with what's become the new norm, where we've all had to learn how to stay home and entertain ourselves and clean out the cupboards or whatever we've been doing and the closets. And it's sort of been a very confronting time for a lot of people where they're not used to their own company. So it's interesting that we're all finding a way of dealing with that. For me, it's, you know, it's nothing out of the ordinary. I've worked from home for a very, very long time. But for a lot of people, it's been a real eye-opening experience. So that brings me to the Secrets of Tarot card of the week, which is Temperance. Now, Temperance has a couple of different meanings. The first one is money restrictions. And I know that there's a lot of people juggling money at the moment and looking at how their finances are, where they're not sort of growing or stretching the way that they used to. So they're juggling or finding new ways to become the new normal of how they handle their money, and maybe a few restrictions or curbing expenditure back a little bit. The secondary meaning of this card is testing the water. You can see very closely there that she's sticking her toe or her foot into the water as if to be testing the situation. Now, I thought this was a very ambivalent sort of card to come out this week, as I sort of try and keep abreast of world events as much as I can to who's doing what around the world and how they're handling this COVID-19 crisis. And a lot of countries are starting to stick their toe in the water and starting to release some restrictions and starting to open up their countries and their economies. And yes, there's fors and against with that. And a lot of people are sort of erring on the side of caution. Maybe we're going a little bit too quick. Look, I don't have the answers to that, and I don't think anybody does. I think it is a time of testing the water, of sticking our toe in the water and seeing what the consequences end up being. And this can make it a very scary time for a lot of people because a lot of people are still quite frightened. So I want to sort of head straight into the astrology section, or the glimpse around the universe, and into the coronavirus now. Look, for the last few weeks, we've been talking about this from an astrological point of view. And I know that everybody's still very concerned about it. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't be. But from an astrological standpoint, I still believe we're very close to a breakthrough. Now, whether or not that's a breakthrough in that we're going to be starting to test a vaccine, which I think is only a moment away, that they can start testing on some of the work, the amazing work that the scientists have done collectively around the globe. But I've been saying for the last couple of weeks, I think we're very close to finding some existing drugs that are in the marketplace that can be used to be trialled to see whether or not they're effective against this virus. Now, I've been sort of feeling as if it's going to be 3 or 4 different ones that are already in the marketplace that may have been used for other types of illnesses, but they're going to be finding some amazing results with these. So I'm going to stick with that. So let's look at what's happening planetary-wise. Now, Pluto, the planet of transformation, has been sitting in Capricorn since about 2007, and he'll be there till 2020. Now, for regular viewers of the show, you'll know that I talk about Pluto often because Pluto is the planet of transformation. It's the planet of the lessons are slow, deliberate, and definite. Now, when we have a planet sitting in Capricorn, which rules big business, it rules governments, it rules anything officials, doctors, dentists, hospitals, anything that we do on an official level. So this week, it's interesting that Pluto is leading the charge in Capricorn. He is there, he's in the last few degrees of Capricorn. So this is when the energy of a planet really starts to become very, very intense. It's either at the beginning of a cycle or towards the closing section of the cycle or that sign. Now, Pluto was in that section. He's in the last few degrees of Capricorn. So the energy is very, very intense. Now, my message has been the same for a very long time about Pluto and Capricorn. We aren't taking any notice of what we need to be doing collectively as a globe. We needed to stop ignoring the fact of climate change, that it is a real situation. It is causing damage to our planet. So isn't it interesting now that we weren't taking any notice of that, that Pluto sent us this virus, if you want to look at it that way, and says, well, okay, the planet will heal itself now because nobody's going to be going out and burning fossil fuels, and, you know, everybody's going to stay home and the water can clear up and the animals can have a free reign and the planet can slowly start to heal. Now, Pluto is holding hands or conjunct the planet Jupiter. Now, the planet Jupiter is seen as a major benefic planet, which means it usually brings us good luck, it brings us opportunities, it sort of can sometimes exaggerate things or blow things out of all proportion or give us false optimism or give us optimism that we desperately need. So I'd like to sort of take it here that Jupiter's showing us the way forward, that collectively as a globe, we can all stand shoulder to shoulder. We can use the power of positivity. We can use the power of our resources as a world, not just as an individual country or a nation or a state, but collectively together, we can share the knowledge, we can share the wisdom that we can make the world a better place. And I think it's time now we stop playing the blame game and stop sort of playing politics around the world, and let's start uniting together for the betterment of the planet. Now, it's interesting when we talk about two planets holding hands or conjunct or sitting together and sort of, you know, really sort of trying to play well in the sandbox. So we also have another planet that's conjunct Pluto and Jupiter, but it's called Saturn. Saturn is the planet of discipline, the taskmaster, the one that waves the big stick, the planet that gives us our lessons in life. But Saturn is actually sitting in the next sign of Aquarius. So with Saturn sitting in Aquarius, which is not the most comfortable place for Saturn, I might add, because Saturn likes structure and discipline and routine. And the sign of Aquarius likes to do things that are different, unusual, step outside the square, give you a bit of shock treatment, make a statement that they know is going to curl your hair and sort of, you know, oh, what's that about? I don't feel comfortable with that. But maybe this is exactly what we need at the moment. Maybe we need Saturn feeling a little bit uncomfortable there so that when he looks at things that, you know, we might take a drug that might have been used for, say, curing hives, for argument's sake, well, that wouldn't necessarily work on a virus like this. Well, then maybe we've got to look at it in a different way. Maybe we've got to put everything up on the table, everything up for grabs, and follow the instruction or the wisdom or the insight of the people that are on the front line, the people that sort of, well, hang on a minute, why am I getting that light bulb moment? Maybe it's something that we need to consider. Now, I want to be very clear on the next part of this is I'm going to be working with what's known as the South Node. Now, this is one of the Moon's nodes. Now, this is not a planet, but this is showing me where we could be trying to take the easy way out. Now, I think collectively as a world, I think we were trying to take the easy way out with the beginning of this COVID-19 pandemic. I think we all sort of were a little bit complacent. I think we're all a little bit slow off the starting blocks because I think we all thought that maybe it was just a disease that was going to strike China and we were all going to be immune from it. I don't know how, but, you know, sometimes I think as human beings, we tend to err on the side of that can't be happening in our world. It's only happening over there, so we don't need to worry about it. So I think we're probably past that point now. I think we're now sort of looking at reality smack bang for what it is and saying, okay, well, now we can't take the easy way out. We've got to take some hardline decisions and we've got to move forward. Now, moving on, we've got the part of fortune, which is also not a planet, but this is where we look for the greatest opportunities in a chart. Now, it's holding hand or conjunct the moon. Now, the moon moves very fast and the moon will only be here for less than 12 hours, but it's holding hands with the moon, and the moon is holding hands with Mercury, the planet of communication. Now, they're all sitting in Aries. Now, Aries is the first sign of the zodiac, so to me, this is like, come on, let's get motivated, let's get some energy happening here. So if we've got the part of fortune showing us where our greatest opportunities lie, and it's telling us to sort of sidestep or let go of the emotional, maybe handle our emotions in a slightly different way. Let's use our emotions for a positive thing. Yes, let's all get fired up, get our angry hat out of the closet or the wardrobe, but let's use it in a positive way to have our voice, to have our fears, our concerns, our whatever's taken notice by the people in power. And by being able to do this and standing united and saying, this is how I feel, whether it's I agree with you or the person next door or the person down the street, we are all entitled to an opinion. Now, all opinions, whether good, bad or indifferent, will make up the collective. And I feel this is where we're going to get some breakthroughs. And this is where I think we're going to see the opportunity to get on top of this virus, because we still have Chiron, the planet of the wounded healer, also sitting in Aries, but away from this planetary configuration. But it's also showing us that we have ways forward to be able to find some answers to this virus. I strongly feel that we're going to find that they'll be trialling a vaccine before very long. Whether or not it's the right answer, that will remain to be seen, and it's only that we have the scientists' guidelines to go by. But I think we're very close to getting a breakthrough with this, that so we can start to slowly opening the world up again. Now, the final part of the astrology report I want to talk about is the sun, which is where the sun is today in the zodiac. It's in Taurus. Now, it's actually holding hands or conjunct Uranus, the planet of the unusual, the unexpected, like the bolt of lightning, where we get our major breakthroughs from. You know, they're both sitting in Taurus, which is an earth sign, which is making nice energy, or, you know, is sort of making nice phone calls back to all the stuff in Capricorn. So this is very positive. So I think we've got some opportunities here in this next 7 days that we may just see some world leaders coming out and making sense for a change, which is a good idea. So wherever you are in the world, please take notice of your local authorities. They're the ones with your best interest at heart. Now, this week here in Australia on Saturday, we'll be sharing with the world what's known as our Anzac Day celebration. Now, that represents Australia and New Zealand Army Corps. For those of you that are in the US, you have what's known as Veterans Day. This is our equivalent to our Veterans Day. So you can see on set I've got the Australian flag flying in the background, and I also have a candle called My Angel in the Sky. Now, the reasons why I've chosen this is a double barrel thing. I've chosen it to represent all our fallen soldiers over the years, the people that we've lost in world wars and battles and wars around the world, but not just collectively for Australia and New Zealand, but for everybody. There's been a lot of people that have been lost to war, and this pandemic is like being in a war. We're in a battle zone. And also, too, there's been many, many people that have lost their lives during the course of this pandemic, and unfortunately, I'm sure there's more to come. So collectively, I'm burning on set the My Angel in the Sky candle, collectively for all of those that have lost someone. So this is a candle I designed a few years ago purely for that, so that we can honour the person that we've lost or the people that we've lost in our lives at special times, whether that's, you know, a special occasion is every day to me. But, you know, we have other times in the year where we have birthdays, anniversaries of people's passing, Easters, Christmases and things like this. And it's nice to have a subtle reminder in the background of something that you can glance over and say, well, that's my little bit of remembrance to the people that are no longer with us, that aren't joining us at the table or the gathering. So My Angel in the Sky is my choice this week for that reason. So when we burn a candle like that, it's something that we can burn subtly. We can have it going in the background. With our extra large candles, you'll get approximately 100 hours out of them if you keep them out of drafts. So this week, my selection on the gift box set is My Angel in the Sky, for obvious reasons. I've also chosen the healing candle because I think the planet needs to heal. And there's many of us that need healing at the moment in one form or another. Even if we don't have the virus, we need healing on an emotional level. And the planet needs to heal. And I've chosen passion in the middle because I think we all need to get a bit of passion. We all need to get a bit of fire in our belly to stand up and say, this is not acceptable, to get people in the powers that be to understand what our point of view is, that we do matter, we do have an opinion, and we need to be heard. And I think that's very important. I mean, just because you're a little person in your community doesn't mean that your opinion doesn't count. It does. Each and every one of us have the right to stand up for what we believe in and for our families. So that's my selection of candles for this week. So we're going to take our first caller, which is Haley in Chandler, Arizona. Are you there, Haley?
Yes, I am.
Do you have a question I can work with, please, Haley?
I'm sorry?
You have a question I can work with, please, sweetie?
A question?
Yes.
I lost my father. I don't know if William or Bill is, you know, coming through, and I'm just trying to figure out exactly what happened and just kind of find some peace.
Okay, Hayley.
For this.
I say every week on the show, we don't have an automatic dial-up service that we can dial up who you want to speak to on the other side. I'm sorry for your loss. I know it's very, very difficult when you lose somebody that you loved and you were close to, and in this case it was a parent. But I think it's even more tragic when you don't have answers, when there's question marks around that and you sort of, you toss so many things around and in the end you don't know what to believe and not to believe. The only thing that I'm being shown is, and I don't want to minimise your loss in any way, is that your dad's coming through and saying to me, let's leave it alone. It's like he doesn't want you to keep going round in circles and trying to find answers. He's saying leave it alone. The answers will come, and I don't think they're going to come probably necessarily this year. He wants everybody to just exhale and sort of just calm down and just let everything come at its own pace. Was he a man that was, I was going to say wise, of course he was wise, but was he a man that handled things in a crisis really well, like he sort of chilled out and sort of took stock of everything and then sort of made his decisions and how he was going to proceed forward? Was that his nature?
Yeah.
Because that's what he's sharing with me now, that what he wants you to do is to take a leaf out of his book, that how he would handle the situation. Let me assure you, he's with you, he's around you, he sees what's going on. If he could take your pain and your tears and your sadness away, he would. He's also telling me that he doesn't have any anger towards what happened. Does that surprise you?
Yeah, it does.
Because that's what he was very clear on. He wanted you to know that he wasn't angry. And I felt that was not necessarily going to give you any comfort, but that's what his main message was. I'm not angry and the answers will come. Just, I think he more wants you to honour yourself, honour the fact that you've lost him and don't focus on how and why it happened. Let's just focus on the grief. And working through those stages and finding some sort of inner peace and understanding that he is still with you. He's just not with you in the physical flesh form, but he's still with you in spirit and he sees everything that's going on. He had what I would term as an unusual sense of humour, because it's sort of almost like he's teasing me about, like you've got to get back to some fun in your life.
Yeah, he always did that, and the whole anger thing is just because he did take his life, so that was a big part of it. So that's really healing for you to say that.
Yeah, and he's sort of also sharing with me that, I shouldn't use the word favourites, but there was a special connection between you that wasn't there with other members of the family. And he wants you to remember that, to hold on to that, to use that as your strength. As, when the days are tough and seem dark and you miss him terribly, go back to that spot. That'll be your strong spot. That'll be the point that can bring a smile to your face. He wants to see you smile again. He's also sort of sharing with me that there's a potential move. So were you thinking about moving residence before we all went into this worldwide lockdown? Was that something that was on your horizon at that point?
Yeah.
Because he keeps sharing with me about the potential of a move of residence. That's sort of like, you've got to focus on that. You've got to focus on moving forward, on sort of taking yourself to a direction where you want to be moving forward. It's not a time to be sort of looking backwards. It's a time to move forward, to sort of find something to smile about every day. And he wants you to just sort of remember those special times that you had with him. You two had this most amazing connection, a connection that he didn't have with anyone else. And that's what he wants you to remember, Hayley. Okay, sweetie? That's where we're going to leave, Hayley. We're going to Jennifer in St. Charles in Missouri. Are you there, Jennifer?
Hello?
Hello, Jennifer. How are you tonight?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
I'm wonderful. Thank you, sweetie. Do you have a question I can work with for you?
Well, I was just wondering if I've lost quite a few loved ones in the past couple of years. Just most recently, I've had a friend commit suicide a week and a half ago. And I just wanted to know if there was any messages or anything like that.
Okay. Jennifer, as I said with Haley, I don't have a direct link to the other side to be able to dial up who you want to speak to. I mean, what I can assure you of is our loved ones are never far away from us. Even though that there's times where we feel not as connected or not as close to them, or we sort of feel, oh, gee, I don't feel their presence anymore. Maybe they've left me. Maybe they've gone on to other things. That's not always true. They're always with us in some form or another. They just can't physically sit down and have a cup of coffee with us at the kitchen table, but they never actually leave us. What I'm being shown is that in the past 6 months, Jennifer, I feel you've taken your own power back more. That's what they're sharing with me from the other side, that they're really very excited, the fact that how you've grown as a person, that you've started to become strong and dynamic, and you're sort of getting your opinion back again, and you're not taking, I was going to say, you're not taking any garbage from anyone. Let's put it that way. And they're really pleased about that. They're applauding that. And if there's more than two people on the other side standing there clapping hands saying, well done you. So they're very excited at where you're taking your life. So that's a good thing. That if they feel that you're sort of really, you know, stepping up to the mark and taking control of your life again and becoming stronger again in yourself. It's interesting because I feel over the last couple of weeks, there's been times there where you felt different passed over members of the family have been sort of like closer. Is that what you felt? You know, there's different times you could have sworn they were in the same room as you, and then you look and you think, no, they can't be because they're gone. Has that happened to you?
I hear a lot of times it's music. I'll hear music that will make me feel like they're with me.
Oh, look, that's one of their favourite ways of coming through is a song. You know, they'll put a song in your head or on the radio, or you'll see it on YouTube or something like that, and it's like you just know it's from them. I believe that that's one of their strongest forms that they can come through with, because it's their way of expressing that they're there, they're with you. And if you've got a particular song that you think you associate with a particular family member, can I suggest look at the two songs that might come on after that? Because it's usually that one song to get your attention to sort of say, hey, it's me, it's Auntie Mary, and then look at the two songs that come on behind it as the message that they're trying to share with you. But music is one of their most favourite ways of coming through, as is sort of moving things, you know, moving your pictures and things like that, your photographs on the cupboard. You know, they love to move those because a lot of people get annoyed about that it's crooked. So it's, again, their way of getting your attention. But I know that on an intuitive level, Jennifer, on a psychic level, you're starting to connect more and more frequently with the other side, and it's becoming what I term as automatic. It's like you don't even realise that you're connecting with them. It's just happening. And that's a good thing, because that's how they want it to be. They want to be sort of like a part of your day where they're just walking beside you, and, you know, you don't have to stop and acknowledge them. They're just there with you. So they were also sort of showing me that have you been going through some old photographs or something? Because they're showing me a box of photographs.
Yeah.
But they're asking me to tell you to put them in order. So I don't know whether that means put them into a photo album, or whether that means put them into order and sort of maybe make some copies or scan them so other members of the family can have the same memories as well. But it's like they want the family history put in order. Does that make sense to you?
Okay.
That's what they're asking. And I suppose it's not something you can do all in one day. But I feel by doing that, I think you're going to feel, number one, a lot closer to them, which is a good thing. But I also sort of feel it's going to help you put the family history in some sort of sequence, some sort of order, and there'll be some messages that will flash through at those times too. So while you're working with the family photographs, can I suggest you have a pad and a pen next to you or your phone where you can voice record it or something like that, because there's going to be some messages that'll just flash in, flash out. If you don't take note of them at the time, you'll never know what they were about. And, you know, even if it makes no sense, write it down, because it will make sense a bit later on and you'll get something else that will add to that. But I know they're very, very happy with you from the other side. They're sort of really, they're all standing there giving you a standing ovation, clapping that you're just doing so well. So I haven't seen something like that for a very, very long time. So you're a very lucky lady. They're so pleased with the progress that you're making. So that's good, Jennifer. So can I just say, keep up the good work, sweetie. They're really happy with the progress that you're making.
Thank you so much.
You're very, very welcome, Jennifer. We're almost at the end of the show again, so I hope wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours, you're doing as you're told, you're staying safe, you're staying home if that's what your local authorities are suggesting. I know it's a very tough time, but I think we also need to make sure that we get ourselves into a routine. Only a little bit of television to find out what's happening in the world when you first wake up in the morning, and then structure your day. That you've got a certain amount of work, a certain amount of play, a certain amount of time to watch a TV movie or do something that makes your heart sing, get some exercise, get back into the kitchen, you know, bake up a storm. And then don't get so, I think, obsessed with watching every news bulletin from around the world, because I think all that does is makes us numb, but it also sort of becomes, we become so obsessed with it that we don't need to do that. I think we need to have the headlines twice a day, but in between that, I think we need to get on with living. And I think that's the most important thing. But the most important thing, besides staying safe and listening to your local authorities, is please reach out to other people. There's many, many people in the world that are doing it tough, and the strongest of people are struggling at the moment. So just reaching out via social media, a phone call, a text message, just even a smiley face, can mean the world to someone else's day. You'll be surprised the love, the joy, and the messages that you will receive in return. So until next week, for those here in Australia and New Zealand, can I say, let's remember Anzac Day. It will be one that will go down in history as we all celebrate or remember in a very, very different way, and lest we forget. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and good evening. It's Michelle here, the Modern Day Medium. Delighted to be here this evening with you. And we've got a great show in store tonight. I've got a wonderful guest with me, Jono. And we'll get round to him in a minute, as long as you don't mind, Miss. That's fine. What I wanted to talk about was just this full moon, first of all, 2020. How it's been quite chaotic energetically for us. I don't know how many of you have been going through massive emotional upheavals, struggles. 2020 was meant to be great. 2020 was meant to be the best. It's just the end of it with this beautiful wolf moon that we've had. On my last show, I was talking about it. It's all been about release and let go, and release and let go of the emotions. And so now within the next couple of days, things are going to really, really settle for everybody, and it's going to be just lovely. Much more harmony, much more emotional issues have gone, and more clarity for everybody. So it's going to be more peaceful, shall we say, and better sleep as well. I don't know if anybody's been struggling with their sleep, feeling out of sorts, but it's all going to settle down, guys. So I just thought I'd share a little bit more about me and my life. I'm not in my normal set here. I've actually come up to Wiltshire. I'm here at my sister's, and who is sitting next to me is my future brother-in-law. This is Jono. Here is my future brother-in-law here. Lovely. But I just wanted to talk a little bit about my family. I come from a very spiritual family. I'm incredibly lucky and very, very proud as well. My twin sister is an amazing, wonderful psychic platform medium. She has taught, trained, travelled in Wales, and the amount of people's lives and hearts she's touched is unmentionable, quite frankly, and the people that she has helped. Her husband, my other brother-in-law, Gary, is also a good medium, but he's a great psychic surgeon as well. And they work together quite a lot, and they run their own churches. They're just phenomenal workers. And then I could come into my elder sister, Louise, who is also a psychic medium and amazing healer. And she has also dedicated her heart and life for at least the last 15 years to working with spirit, giving messages, working in churches, healing people, and bringing through loved ones, indeed proving that life is everlasting. So incredibly lucky. And then, of course, there's me. Me, Louise and Michelle have worked. Me, Louise and Michelle? What? Me, Louise and Simone have worked together as the Spirit Sisters as well. And we've been lucky enough to be in the Daily Mirror, which is a national newspaper here in England, for about 8 months. We've been in lots of spiritual magazines. We've done radio shows and a lot of platform together. We're just taking a break at the moment and doing our own thing. But the reason I've wanted to interview Jono tonight, which also Simone does do a lot of releasing negative energy and releasing these things can really affect us in our life quite dramatically and not know what's going on. So I thought it would be good to share this with as many people as we can, because it really does help bring in clarity and understanding what can be going on with you in a deeper level. So the thing that I want to ask to Jono is just to say to Jono, just tell me a bit about you, or tell everybody about you. Obviously I do, but it's so fascinating. So just tell everybody what it is you do, how it works, and how you've got into it.
Yeah, fantastic. So I work as a spirit release therapist. I help people with psychological problems. I help people that are hearing voices, people that have serious attachments. And I work with a team of people in the UK as well as the US, and the work is carried out remotely, so we can literally work with people well, I've worked on cases in Canada,
Yeah, amazing.
Peru, Brazil, Holland, all in the same day.
Yeah.
So it's an incredible way of working, an incredibly effective way of working too.
And how did it get you? How did you get there? I mean, I know how we met. We met in a physical circle.
In a blacked out room.
In a blacked out room when we both used to do sitting in the dark, we call it, sitting for physical mediumship, where you would have physical things being moved, physical phenomena, absolutely. And that's where me and Jono first met a long, long time ago. But what actually led you from there all the way to what it is that you're doing now?
So really the main part of my work has always been within healing, been working as a healing medium. The majority of my work is within trance. I work as a trance medium, a trance healer, trance energy teacher as well. And part of that work was also in psychic surgery as well as other parts of healing. One of the things that started to become more regular was the actual attachment release. And there's many healers.
What's an attachment? What would you say an attachment is? How would you know what an attachment is? I mean, explain that in more depth as well.
Yeah, so in this sense, we're talking about spiritual attachments, which is where perhaps there's a person that has passed away and they haven't quite gone to the light for whatever reason. And sometimes they can attach to a human being, somebody on the earth plane, and they use their body as a transporter. So sometimes it's no issue, sometimes it's a positive energy, but they're just using you as a vehicle. Other times it can be a little bit more negative than that. And there's many healers that deal with that sort of attachment. And you notice it really, and one of the things working in healing is that you're working through your guides. So it's often the guides that will tell you whether there's attachments, and they'll guide you to that frequency within the healing session, so that you know you can pick up on certain signals, working with your guides, working in certain ways. And then you get that confirmation that there is an attachment there, and then we can start going through the checks just to see what it's like.
Just out of interest, because I mean, me as a healer and me doing all the different, as you know, all the different healing modalities that I do. So for me, I can pretty much work out if someone's got an attachment or not, whether it's in my capability to deal with it, and when I know I need to hand it over to somebody who's more professional. Obviously, that's self-responsibility with all us healers to know when we're out of our depth. But how can somebody find out about it, or how can somebody know I'm not right? I don't feel right. I don't want to take medicine. There has to be something else wrong with me. What's the signs? What's the symptoms? What's the feelings that there's something not right?
Well, this is it. I mean, one of the things in the modern day is that there's so much mental health out there, so much mental health issues, and very often a lot of this can go down to attachment or spirit release work. So people themselves, they could feel that they don't feel themselves. They could feel that they're having a conversation.
Okay.
But all of a sudden, you're replying to a person in a manner that just isn't you. So it's almost like another personality that's taken over your voice box, or another personality that's come in and made your demeanour different. It's like being another person.
Yeah.
But very often the
So
person...
can that be, sorry to interrupt, like bipolar, schizophrenia?
Absolutely.
Can all of this be misdiagnosed?
Absolutely.
Or, wow.
And very often, this is exactly the sort of people that we work with, people that are being sectioned, people that hear voices, people that are in mental hospitals where we've done work, and within, 80% of our cases are sorted out within one day.
So can you give us an example of a case in America or Canada, or how you don't need to be present to link in, right? We all know that. We're doing it here via Skype. We're going to do a reading if we get time in a bit. But how does that work? How does it work, and how immediate are the benefits for people? I mean, and the difference is that family can see. Is it almost instant?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we had a case, I was contacted by a mother who, in her own words, described the last 2 weeks as the most frightening of her life. And that was because her 24-year-old daughter had done the Ouija board, and within 2 weeks he started talking in different tongues. He started swearing.
So different tongue means?
So different languages.
Right.
A language they don't understand.
Yeah.
She started... she was sitting at home watching telly with her parents, and she started swearing at them.
Gracious.
And her face changed.
And how quickly did that happen? I mean, was that almost...
So that was within 2 weeks of her doing the Ouija board. and they'd gone to spiritualist churches that had helped, but they hadn't cleared.
Yeah.
And then she did a Google search.
Yeah.
And found our website.
Which your website is?
Is johnowebster.co.uk.
Brilliant.
We had a chat. So first of all, it was about calming them down and making them realise that, you know, if we are talking about spirit possession or something, it's just a form of mediumship. It's just one that perhaps isn't very.
But qualified,
positive.
you have to be qualified in
But,
this. It's not
yeah.
just for any medium.
Yeah, no, it's not that.
Yeah.
And it's just a simple way that whenever I work as a healer, I work with my guides working through me. So I've got spirit working through my spirit, working to the spirit of the client.
Amazing.
So if they're on the couch, we can all picture that because it's physical, they're in the same room. But there's no difference between somebody being on the couch in my room
A healing couch.
or or being in Toronto.
Yeah.
Or India or Sydney.
Yeah.
We can still connect on an energetic level through the universe, spirit connecting to spirit, connecting to spirit. And it works. And that's the thing.
I've experienced it myself. And so getting more into that is you go to the higher self, you can go to the higher self, working with the guys, working with connecting in there with you and a team sometimes. It's not just you working on your
it's
own.
never just me on my own.
So for safety, work with the team and you've learned this and there's a doctor, isn't it, that came up with it
That's right.
originally. And he's in America, isn't he, the doctor?
So he's just come back from Argentina.
Yeah.
So he's a UK doctor. He has, Dr. Terry Palmer is his name, Terence Palmer, and he's the leading sort of authority when it comes to remote, what we call remote spirit release.
Mm-hmm.
You can find him on YouTube. He's written books on this, healing the wounded spirit.
Yeah.
He's an extremely driven guy, and he's been working with a guy called Andy, who is a psychic surgeon. And over a period of 4 to 5 years, they've built a protocol. It's constantly evolving, but the structure of the protocol works.
Yep.
And it means that we can go and check in on somebody spiritually between 10 and 15 different frequencies. So rather than just look at an attachment, that's one piece of work. And then we still have approximately 10, 12, 13 different frequencies.
Amazing,
where we check them out with different types of attachments throughout the universe. Because there's many.
Absolutely phenomenal. It's phenomenal work. And it really, the reason I wanted to do this interview with Jono is just spread the word. You know, it's in America, it's in Canada, it doesn't matter where you are. And for all people that are misdiagnosed, taking antidepressants, taking the wrong kind of medicine, when it's actually not that that's wrong with them. It's an attachment, it's an energy, it's a negative energy that's either attached to them or within, or in their aura, or within their energy, that's putting this impression of negativity within their mindset and how they are and how they think, which alters their personality into them acting and not behaving, making them feel, I'm just so incredibly out of sorts.
Yeah.
So
and sometimes I don't even know it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be so overpowering, the person individually doesn't even know they have it because they're used to that. Sometimes the energy has been in there for 10, 15 years, laying dormant. And then it starts to come through. So it comes through slowly. And the person, where we're called the client, is kind of getting used to that energy as it's building up. So they don't see it, they don't notice it themselves.
Yeah.
But it's the people around them that notice it. It's the close family, it's the friends. And they see a difference in personality. Something's happened, a bit of trauma in their life or something. Their natural defences have been wobbled, out of balance, out of kilter, however you describe it. That's an opportunity sometimes for opportunist attachments to come in. And literally they can lay dormant or react straight away.
And when your defences are down, or when you're ill, or when you're sick, or you're grieving, you're in bereavement, and when your vibes are down, this is when negative stuff comes in. So guys, it's just really wanted just to talk about this a little bit. I think we've got a caller. We're going to do something here together. That's really exciting. I think we've got Chelsea here from New York. Are you there, my darling?
Yeah, hello.
Good.
Hi, Chelsea.
How are you? Good afternoon to you.
Hi. Hello. How are you guys? I'm good.
Good. How can we help you, my lovely?
I'm sorry. I can't hear you that well. What was that?
Okay, sorry, darling. How can we help you?
Oh, I'm just calling. I'm wondering about my whole life kind of just changed recently. And I'm just wondering what was kind of in store for me, what I should be kind of leaning towards and finances and with love and everything.
Okay, so there's been a lot of shifts and changes that have been going on around you recently.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. All right. I have got a lovely grandfather that steps forward here for you in the world of spirit, please, my darling. And this will be on your dad's side, if you can understand that, coming from the male line in your family.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the first thing I need to say to you is he's making me aware that there's been, this has happened before with you, please. This isn't the first time that this has happened, but you had quite a long break in between. You had quite a lot of stability. Everything was stable, and you've had a huge, massive shift that's come in the last 3 months is what I want to say to you, all right? Now, it is time for you to stop and breathe and absolutely get your bearings and where it is you want to go and what it is you want. Granddad is saying to you, please take your time, my love, and don't rush into anything because you're feeling a little fearful or a little bit anxious, please, all right? It's not so much, this is more about you and how you feel about you at the moment and you stabilizing within yourself. Now, it's easy for me to sit here and say, don't worry about finances, money, love, etc., when I'm not in your position at the moment. But I really do need to say to you, literally, as quick as it happens, is going to be as quick as it turns around. Within the next 2 weeks, there'll already be changes and positivity coming in for you. I feel I need to say to you, there's quite a lot of stuff you needed to let go of to work out who you are and where it is that you're going and what it is you really, really want. I'm aware that you're an intelligent woman and you're a well-read woman, if you can understand that, please. Yeah. So I want to say to you that there is a change and a shift coming in for you. I'm just going to ask Jono to see if he wants to work energetically with you in a slightly different way.
So,
thank you so much.
Certainly what I have, particularly from your grandfather as well, is the one thing that's coming forward for me is that he is a great protector. And I think what you have, you have something coming through to you, maybe in 6 to 8 months, which is going to be a new opportunity. And it's going to be something for you where you're going to think, shall I or shan't I? And the answer is yes, you will. So you have to remember that, because your granddad's got your back. And he will protect you, and he will guide you, and he will steer you in the right direction. So whatever this wonderful opportunity is coming in, it's going to be something where you're going to think, can I do that? Am I good enough to do that? Is that really me? And that opportunity is there for a reason. And he's right behind you. And he's not going to give you a shove because it's your decision. You're the person that has control over this. But the moment you step forward, he's behind you, and he's going to be helping you all the way. And remember, he has your back. So if you do step forward with confidence because he's right there for you.
How marvellous is that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Darling. Yeah, that's lovely. Such a lot of love around you as well. And you are loved greatly in the spirit world. You really are. You have a very open heart as well, I need to say to you. And I feel that at the moment you're going through a big lesson that you're learning. And this is about you changing and evolving and working out your pathway there, which will be a final pathway, if you can understand. So what you do next is what will set you up for the rest of your life, bringing you in harmony, happiness, tranquility. And I feel with you, I have to put children around you as well, and how much joy and love that brings you, and that energy as well, all right? It really uplifts you. But I want to say, I feel you need this as well. I need you to have some joyful fun, some laughing, and some encouragement as well. I also want to say to you, you help so many other people, you give advice to so many other people, but you're not very good at taking it, all right? You're not very good at receiving this advice, and you're not very good at asking for it either, please. And it is time for you to ask. And like Jono said, this lovely grandfather, who is a huge protector of you, he's a very kind, gentle, I feel he would have tickled you and played with you a lot when you were little. Not lots of grandfathers do that, but I feel with this grandfather that you were close, and he also loved the family and loved the family very much. And he is very, very close and around you at the moment. I want to also say to you, my darling, that I feel I want you to come back into your family a bit as well, if you can understand that. Come back into the family loop. Come back into the family arms. I feel there's distance there as well, and that this will bring healing in for you also, please, my darling. All right?
Yeah. Yes, that all makes a lot of sense. Makes me feel very comfortable to know that they are with me all the time.
They really, really are. But also, Granddad, you know, he was a real prankster and a joker as well. All right, and he has fun with you in your home, in your apartment, and where you are. He moves things around. He's trying to cheer you up. He's trying to lift the weight off your shoulders of where you're feeling just the pressure of life on you at the moment. But what he's showing me is like a bird's eye view of your life. It's absolutely fascinating. And that this is just a blip in the road, a bump in the road. And just have faith that you are and you will be okay. You're a very driven lady as well. You don't like sitting around and doing nothing for too long, if you can understand that, please. And you don't like not being busy, all right? You don't like not being busy. I feel you get bored, you get frustrated. I also need to say, Granddad is saying you've been a little bit snappy recently and haven't been quite yourself, and you're a little bit out of sorts. I hear music as well around you, and your granddad brings this in for you. So just turn up the radio, girl, and do some dancing as well, is what he wants to say to you. I think Jono's got something he wants to say as well.
I think music is a very big thing. Music has a wonderful frequency. Music can really lift atmospheres, particularly around your home. And if you're not feeling too good, you know, you can work the music on, you can turn your volume up a little bit. And you know what, there's nothing wrong with having a little dance around your lounge, around the sitting room, around the kitchen. Have some fun, put the music on, because it will lift the energy of the house.
Right.
And once you lift the energy of the house will hold energy. Houses hold energy, is factual. And, you know, if you can lift that and constantly lift that, next time you come home to your safe area, you're already walking into an energy that is more protective, is heightened, it's more love, it has that love energy.
Yeah.
It's going to make you feel better just by coming home. And this is a really big thing. And energy is everywhere. You can use it and make it to your advantage.
Yeah. And so what Granddad is showing both of us here clearly is that the energy for you at the moment is just sit back, think, look where you're going to go. You've had this roadblock, you've had this bump put in front of you for a reason, for a purpose. Because there's bigger and better things coming in for you. So if you can put your, do you love cupcakes, please, my darling? Cupcake.
What was that?
Do you love cupcake? Cupcake. Fairy cake.
Oh,
cake.
I don't know what that is. I can't make out what you're trying to say. Are you saying hot plate?
Sorry. Cupcake, like fairy cake.
Cake?
Don't worry.
I'm sorry.
Sweet tooth.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, my lovely. So it's like a sweet tooth for you as well, and Granddad. So I really want to say to you, all in all, don't live in fear, don't live in worry, and just know that things are going to come in. I see a job leaping out at you where you will not be able to avoid it. It would just be that's the one. Granddad has just made it so clear that it's coming in, and it's going to be a wonderful change. I want to say to you, this is important to have the confidence that you can go for this job. It's going to be a little bit different, but please go for it, Granddad is saying.
It's going to be completely different from like what I've been doing.
It's going to be a bit different. It's like a step up. It's like more push yourself is what he's saying. This is the time to push yourself and be confident in what it is that you're going to be doing. It's going to be with a team around you, a few more people that you'll be leading, that you'll be in charge of, and definitely go for it is what he wants to say.
Good time's coming.
Yeah, good time's coming. Okay.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on Facebook or my website, The Modern Day Medium, and I do Skype calls and Facebook calls if you ever want another reading, sweetheart. Okay?
Okay. Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome. Enjoy. So what a lovely evening we've had. We've had wonderful Jono here, who's been explaining his spirit release therapy, which is just great. And it was really important for me to bring Jono on to explain it, where we don't have to necessarily go for the medicine or the antidepressants, because we are physical, emotional, spiritual, we're all of these things, and we don't necessarily just have to assume that that's what's wrong with us. And so it's vital for us to understand that there could be something else that's going on. And so you can find Jono Webster, psychic surgeon, Jono Webster is it, on Facebook, website, and spirit release therapist. So that's wonderful. And for me, I'm going to be so looking forward next week to my show. We'll be doing something different again then. I don't know what I'm going to be talking about, but I've got so many different things that I'm qualified in that I can go through just to spread some love, some help, and advice, and of course, definitely some readings, because that's what I love doing the most.